Hello, 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 hello. Having some lunch while I do a stream today. Yummy. Reheated last night's dinner. It is good. Did I hear that song today? Angels up in the clouds, and jealous what we found. Ordinary. Ordinary. I think I need to look up those lyrics again. Tamana, hello. Welcome in. If you're looking for a reading, all the information's in the description. And no, I do not give free readings here. Unless I have to clarify, unless spirit indicates that's necessary. It does say live paid reads. I mean, it's not that hard to see. It does say paid. Yeah, I know, I'm getting fussy. But it's there. People don't want to see. People don't want to see. That's okay. It is what it is. People are where they're at. And yes and no. I know, I keep forgetting that sometimes. People are only where they're at. Seeing them where they're at, not their potential. It best serves you at this time. I get it. That is where they're at. That is the need they have. To the ordinary. Seems to be the theme today, does it? Out of the ordinary. Did I? Okay. Take my breath away. Yeah, feelings of lack and unable to offer physical exchange of energy to help them out of their lack. They want to take because they have no more left to give within themselves. So no one understand that. But that doesn't correlate to every single person going through. If you truly want to help yourself, you look at self. Why is looking at self so hard? Why is it always someone else? Yeah, I know I've been there. I've had that victim mentality. I do understand. I do understand that. I also know how good it feels when you stop looking at everything as a victim and just start seeing your role in everything. And your role could be simple as the first thought that got you into that process. It could be very simple. It doesn't have to be major actions taken. Your role could be just holding a certain belief. A certain way of being. that is holding you in lack position. Only you can get yourself out of lack. The ordinary. It's interesting. It says one current view and chat rate 2. 2 views. But I haven't seen the second message yet. It's about to come in. That's the delay. That's the. How can we, as a collective, effectively reduce that delay? I don't know if that's come from my communication with ChatGPT about dragons, or that's just the theme for today. Greetings, dear one. How are you, lovely? Thank you very much. I'm not sure how long I'll be on here. Depends on how busy this gets. Again, it might be wrong timing. 1:44. It might be wrong timing, but we will see. I'm wondering whether I should add in healing, because J-leucine does like to come in for that. I'm wondering if I should add in amounts for that as well. Because she's just been sending the $6. That's why I do it for so little. Like, it's such a short span. Yeah. That's why I said, like, she wanted a full chakra realignment for the 6. It's like, yeah, no, not happening. I think I need to set some prices for that as well. Maybe I should add all that into my Ko-fi as things they can purchase that way. But it's not something that gets delivered, it's a service. Can that work? If I put those things in there? Or leave it just as the donation point? Yeah, it can be, especially if, like she comes in, she doesn't really read the room very well to see what's going on. She just comes in and then bang, asks for what she wants, which pretty much is my service anyway, but she doesn't exactly look as to what's going on and what be coming from me either. It might be something I keep directing her out to my email for. Maybe I need to put a banner up. I think it's a banner where I'm stating here, for private readings and all healings to go to my email and to be done offline, as in not on stream. done privately. She's very much needy person. You can stipulate a turnaround period. Oh, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's probably a good idea. It's not hard to set up a Ko-fi, so that's not a bad idea at all. Like with the jewelry, I'm going to keep the business name, like keep it registered. Just pull it back for a little while. So stop the shop for a little while. Put it on hold. And then later on see if I dissolve it or not. Which means I can drop Shopify for a while. And just use Ko-fi at the moment. And I like the fact that all the money hits one spot. It's not going to different places. Interesting. Very interesting. Is it Ko-fi or Ko-fi? I've heard people pronounce it differently too. So that's intriguing. Yeah, I sat down and started up the stream and the song came. Yeah. Almost need the founders to come out and say this is how it's pronounced. But yeah, I sat down and started my stream and I start hearing the song Ordinary, which is played in my head before. It's not new, but I don't know if that's come from my questioning about dragons or if it's the energy of the stream at the moment. Like where the energy for the stream. Ooh. Something needs attention. Because that was in the pack like this. And as it came out, it spun in my hand. And then fell to the ground. So something needs to be. It was like that and spun in my hand and then went to the ground. Interesting. Something needs to be turned around. Something needs to be looked at in another way. Interesting. And that happened after I spoke of the song has to be taken another way. Something has to be taken another way. There's a way. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. I'm seeing the sword and the light with it's the top of the lamppost with the wings. It's like something needs to be cut out. Something needs to be more defined. Something needs to be more defined. Heading in the right direction, but needs more definition. Pulling back the veil on something, getting deeper into the realms. Interesting. Where are we going with that? And I see two rosellas flying off. Where are you taking that? I'm seeing the there's 5 doves, and I said there's 5 dragons. Okay. So where are we taking that to? Where are we taking that to? Oh, there's a 6, but outside. There's a different realm out there, different space. Not being seen. We've got hidden behind the curtains. Now it's opening up. The ordinary. Alright, tell me more about that, Spirit. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay, we have the Fool, we have the 7 of Pentacles, the 8 of Pentacles, and the Hermit. Where are you going with that? There's a new beginning, there's a new... But is a new understanding. It's interesting, just a new pathway. A new pathway opening up. A new pathway of going within, gaining the knowledge, remembering the knowledge. Grounding the knowledge. There's knowledge to be had, knowledge to be brought forward. And I'm seeing my crystal skull. Definitely knowledge to be brought forward. And you were very clear. Yeah, very, very cloudy. I think I need to put you in the moonlight for a while. Why are you two reversed? There's lots coming in, lots missed messages, misunderstandings. Is it misunderstandings? Misfired messages, not being grounded. Grounding the messages that come in. How? And I see dragon's blood. Yep. Okay. I'm putting it on for... I need to buy some more. I've gone through 2 packets pretty much. Got one left after this, I think. No, I've got a few more. Apparently I've got 2 more after this. So where are we going with this, Spirit? Where are we taking me? I know dragon energy has been really big right now. It's definitely been coming through. And I have been seeing the grey silver pearlescent dragon coming through. Where is this going? I didn't like you, did I? I just put you in. Alright, so where is this going, Spirit? Where are we going? Where are we going with that? Okay. That's making sense. Okay. Bringing light to the shadows. All right. Where are we going now? Bit cloudy. I need to clear it. And that's what happens with self-talk. Oh, why is this reversed? That's better. Angels up in the clouds. Take my breath away. Fiona. How you doing? How's things, lovely? Been keeping busy? I saw a YouTube short of a posh-looking cat that was being narrated by a woman with an Australian accent. She sounded just like. Ooh, you're gonna have to send it to me on IG. That'll be interesting. At 404. Well, there you go. There's something in that. I swear a cat energy is coming towards me. I swear one's coming. I saw it in the card. It was one of the focus I had on one of the cards that came out. And I feel like there's one coming towards me. Well, that's cute. Definitely have to send me one. Send me it and see. The ordinary. Thank you. I'd really appreciate that one. That would be interesting. I still have to post a picture of the kangaroos for Lucky. I might put the picture up of the cockatoo as well. Cockatoo energy and kangaroo energy. I just don't have a picture of a koala, like a physical picture, as opposed to one off the internet. Yeah, I wondered that the other day, which is the love. Yeah, I feel like there's a strong energy of cat. I have noted cat energy around the house, like spiritual cat energy around. I have, you know, you see a glimpse of something moving, and you make out it's a cat, but it's not nothing in the house, obviously. But the energy's there. Definitely coming in. It'll choose its time when it's ready. I wanted to do cat fostering at one stage, but all the cats need a lot of attention, in the sense of they got a lot of problems, so it'd be a long-term fostering. And since two of my boys have cats, I want to have space to bring them up here, and a lot of them need just a space on their own. So I'm just like, I don't know which way to go with that one. I was just reminded of another line from a movie. Which movie was that? That sounds familiar. I'd definitely take that as a message. Pretty sure I was a cat in a lifetime for sure. I know I've been dragon. Definitely Bean Dragon. The narrator is like, I'm really proud of the way I look. It's some high maintenance, but you got to be. Oh, that's so cute. Ivy. Ooh. Oh, okay. Don't think I've watched that one. My bells want a new position. They don't like where they're sitting. They want a new priority place. I need to create one. I need to create a new priority place for you. You're kind of not being centre of the stage, are you? My breath away. They were arguing, and that was her way of shutting down. Oh, I like that. Interesting. It was a way of finalising the argument. Interesting. And it comes out again. It came out just before in the spread I was doing, or the selection of cards falling out. But the Fool came out again. There's a new. Oh. I know there's strays around here. I've been waiting for one to come up towards me. Angel up in the clouds. Ah, sweet. Have I got it yet? No, I haven't got it yet. So-called internet is not interneting very well. It'll come through. Sounds so cute though. It really does. I really should put that over here. It shouldn't be in video line. Nor should that. Over there. It was a remake of a Spanish movie. Okay. Yeah, it does sort of give that same energy, doesn't it? Interesting. Like, I've heard the name Vanilla Skies, I've just never seen it. But yeah, maybe the energy initially is cat. And your connection being cat. Could very well be that. See, I don't feel the need to go and adopt one anywhere. Like, I don't feel like the pull to go and look. So this will be interesting. Hello, Anna. How you doing? Apparently, Fiona has watched a short about a cat with an Australian narrator that sounds like me. So that's gotten us on to a line of the next love coming to me might be a cat. Fun times. Fun times, Bleach. Yep. I'm so glad I don't bother with hair dyeing or anything else anymore. I'm partly grey, and I'm sticking to that. That's just me, and that's where I'm at, and that's my position. I'm so glad I don't have to do it. It was fun when I did it, though. It was fun being all sorts of colours. Is she happy with the end result? Are we still waiting for the? Are we still waiting for the final reveal? whoever this is, and I feel like I need to give it, someone's holding on to so many possibilities that they're not moving forward. There's too many possibilities that you can't anchor them all down. You've got to choose something or a couple of them. Ooh. There's a fear going on there with that. Okay. It can't hurt you, it can't affect you while it's still up in the air. Once you ground it, start working with it. Yeah, I don't like bleach in that sense. Someone's scared to ground it because then it becomes more real. So keeping it up here, up in the clouds, keeping it up in the clouds stops you having to be defensive. It's up there. I don't have to do anything with it right now. It's still up in the air. No one can come at me for it. It's a new idea. It's a new way. It's a new thought. Something, it's new, but it's like, I don't want to put myself out there with that energy. I don't know what comes back at me. I'm too scared of what can come back at me with it. So, Fiona, this feels like you. Are you jumping from topic to topic to topic, like different books, different things? Like, are you jumping to different things rather than cementing one down? Like, I know you write when you get the inspiration to write. I get that. But is the focus too spread out? Are you... It's like a defensive mechanism. If I don't bring it all down at one go, like just focus on one, I don't have to deal with this position. I don't have to deal with this position. Seven of Wands. I don't have to defend what I do. Yeah, me too. I feel like you're scattering too far, so you haven't really grabbed something and cemented it down. Like, you brought that energy down to you and working with it. So it's still, when I get the thought in my head, I'll work with it. It's like, yep, it's all up in the air. It's up to whatever goes on for me to do this. And they're saying, no, you're clinging to that. You're clinging to that idea, so it takes longer. So you don't have to deal with this. Because you don't think people are going to like the new things that you've come up with. Your new energy. I can't get this to sit right. So over the next few days, you've got some thinking to do, because Spirit really want to help you with it. But you need to decide which one you're going to work with and what you are going to call yours. What are you going to... ownership. There's an ownership to it. Someone else in your mind still owns it. Either it's spirit or it's another relative. Someone else owns it. You've got to choose to own it yourself. You need the ownership of this new idea, this new process going through. That's quite possible. You're asking the question, so more than likely. That's the feeling. Like, what comes out of this, I don't really want to deal with right now. So I'm not owning it, so I don't have the responsibility of that side. That's the feeling I'm getting with this. We all totally get. I do not. I don't. I didn't want to take responsibility of doing these streams, or getting on live, all that sort of stuff. I didn't want that responsibility. I didn't want the responsibility of giving messages through. When I owned it, bang, they're coming through like mad. It's getting stronger and stronger the more I own it. And not owning it in the sense of the messages I give come from me. No, I own the fact that I'm willing to give those messages out no matter what, 5115, what energy comes back at me. Because whatever comes back at me is not me. It's not about me. It's about the person giving it. It's about their reply, their triggers. It's not about me. So it's not about you. Just own what it is you produce. Own that you're bringing this through. Whether you feel like it's channeled, whether you feel it comes from deep within you, whatever you feel, I feel like it's deep within you. And it bottles to the surface when you're ready to work at it. But you need to take ownership of it. This is what I do. I'm a writer. This is what I do. Own it. Yes, same. It's like, hang on. And they go, yep, that totally, okay, that totally resonates. Wonderful. But that's your message for today, Fiona. We got straight into it. Today I had a new idea pop up. Here is the thing. When I hear the dialogue in my head, I know it doesn't fit with what I'm currently doing. Ah, okay. Interesting. So what happens to the other ones? Are you constantly just creating new ones rather than finishing what you've got? Or do you have a notebook that you just put all those in and then use them when you need them? Are you deflecting and giving yourself an out? So, okay, that's new. I can't use it when I'm doing, so I'll move on. And I'll use it in this, and I'll start working with that. It almost feels like I start new things, but I never finish them. And you're being asked to finish the project. Finish your projects. It might be subconsciously your way of keeping yourself from finishing by constantly starting something new that's exciting. Spirit straight into it today. Jeez. Yeah, when I get a million ideas once, I try to make it. Yeah. You might just need an ideas book. Just an ideas notebook when those things come up and go, okay, great, I've got that. I've got a starting point somewhere. But right now I need to finish those things I've got going. Does that make sense? I feel like it's your way of sabotaging yourself moving forward. There might be you might need to discipline. Ooh, Mercury's in Virgo. Yes, Mercury's in Virgo. Because Mercury in Virgo, if I remember correctly, is about communication of the details, getting to the nitty-gritty, getting things done, getting things accomplished. Good. There's a... There's a need to come back and finish what you've done. Yeah, and they're calling you. They're calling you on it. You're being called out. So, yeah, you're being called out, and it's time to get back to what you originally were doing, and finish the projects. And if that's scary for you, then that's something a trigger you need to go looking at as to why. So you can dissolve that fear, as well as just go into it and have a look. But yeah, just do it. But they're not going to do what you need it to do until you get in and finish it. So Spirit stuck their head up and go, yeah, Fiona needs a message today. Too many new ideas, not enough consolidation of all the old stuff that she was doing. Yes, that's more than likely the point. Yep. I'll agree with you there. That probably is the point. 4, 5, 6. 4 viewers, 5 chat rate, 6 views. So probably good to look up 4, 5, 6. Offering Spirit 2 will give you chunks of info, not really in a logical order. That too. Yep, that too. But I'm feeling like this is coming from deep within her. So it's giving her inspiration each time to pull out all the energy for it. So giving her a new inspiration, a new reason to go right. That's up for you. That's something you need to look at. Usually coincides with self-worth itself, you know, how you view yourself. I mean, you don't even like having the idea of number 1 sitting in front of your name. I mean, you got number 2 right now. But number 1's the bother because it's really bright, you know, it's purple. It shows you. Yeah. Yep. If you never finish it, you never have to deal with what comes at you. Good or bad. No matter what it is, it doesn't matter, either side. You don't have to deal with any repercussions of having completed that book. Repercussions could be good or bad. It's just what comes from something you've done. Yep. And you need to start being comfortable with it. As I said, Spirit's going to keep putting these things in your face until it no longer feels uncomfortable. Until you actually accept that, yes, I am number 1. It doesn't make you better than anyone else. You are number 1 in your life. You are worthy of everything. Spirit's on the warpath. Someone's on the warpath. I just feel like, yep, this message had to be given. It was there, it just had to be given. It brings unwanted attention to you. Placing you in a sort of spotlight. Maybe there's a past life to that one where you've been in the spotlight before and things didn't go down well. To create something great, so I move around from one idea to the next. Can't stick to an yes. Yep. Now that you understand that, what are you going to do about it? What commitment, I'm seeing the commitment card from Enchanted Map. What commitment are you going to give yourself? It just came out of you, exactly. What commitment are you going to give yourself? Now that you understand what you're doing to yourself, how you're sabotaging. I keep playing Ordinary in my head. Is that, oh, that's for you? Yes, of course you are. Hence the 100,000 different things you keep trying. You might want to look up the song Ordinary. I know it talks about something we found together, like two people coming together, but you can make it fit your situation because I feel like it's for you. You need to see yourself above the clouds, above the ordinary. You are not ordinary. Never have been, never will be, but you keep painting yourself in those colours of ordinary. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, now I understand why the song came in. Stop painting yourself in the colours of ordinary. When you're a God-given rainbow, you are all the colours under the sun and more. Stop painting yourself in the brush of ordinary, in the brush of black and white. Well, there you go. The song was definitely for you. Listen to the song. I think it's Alex Wilson who sings it. I think that's right. It's called Ordinary. It's in one of my playlists. Let me have a look. I'll double check that for you. I think it's one of the first songs in there. In the playlist I have your channel. I had God knows how many views of it because my son made it up and gave it a name that got people interested. It's like, yeah, no, I better make that private. That's just for me. Alex Warren sings it. It's called Ordinary. Exactly. Thinking you're ordinary stops you doing the extraordinary, which you do on a daily basis anyway. You just don't want to see it. You colour it in black and white when the magic is all in colour. It's like going from a black and white TV to colour and still using black and white on the colour TV. What are you doing? Stop brushing in black and white. Brush in colour. You are so much more. Unicorns and rainbows and all the wonderful magical things there are out there. The angels up in the clouds are jealous of what we found. That keeps coming through. That's in the song. Of the ordinary. So obviously I was meant to come in, Gala. I woke up and thought, I need to go live. Am I a bit addicted to going live? Nope, meant to go. Because as soon as Fiona came in, basically we had a message going. So yeah, trust me, stinks again. Do you did this away? 100% we know that. Hence you're able to say it in here. We all know you are working through your fears. And you're really trying to do it. You're coming to understand why you're doing things. You came up with the explanation yourself. You saw it there. You wrote it. It wasn't us telling you. You're realizing things in here and in out there, but you're doing some of it in here because you feel free and able to look at yourself in that way. The song's still going in my head, so there's something else that needs to happen with that song. Or I need a distraction so it stops. One of the two. I feel like you really need to know you're not ordinary. You really need to know it. You're far beyond ordinary. You're far beyond the social constructs of how we paint people, of how we view people. You're far beyond all that. Exactly, we do. The lessons we gain from living as children and growing up were lessons we asked for. We asked for those before we came in. We asked for those lessons. They weren't just thrown upon us. We asked for them. We have the veil of forgetting when we are birthed, yes. We forget all the things that we said we'd do when we come in, what we'd want to learn. And we even plan how it all plays out. It's all part of the process of remembering who we are through various lessons. And then reminding people of their purity. We are all pure, even the evil ones. I do that with inverted commas, because they're not. It's just they're coming here playing that role. Fiona, beautiful statement, but stop trying to deflect to other people. Like, I know you're being loving and caring, but stop deflecting. This is about you right now. Stop deflecting. Exactly. They are our biggest gifts. Not easy to play the arsehole, is it? Especially when you're the empath. Not easy to be someone's tower moment. Yep, you're deflecting. Oh, it was a beautiful statement and absolutely true. I agree with you. But you're taking the focus off you. Exactly. We are stalling exactly if we just wait for someone. And if we wait for someone else to take away the pain, that's even worse. Because you're giving your power away left, right, and centre. It's your power to process and release your pain. Integrated it as a lesson. Integrated as a talisman, as knowledge, as understanding. While releasing the emotional connection to it. Song's still going. Why are you still going? Love the writer in you. Love the writer in you. Bring out that childish love of writing. Bring it out. Make it a part of you. Let them go. They are releasing all the things you think about yourself. It's all release. Let it go. Let it flow. Let it move. It's a great song, but I'm not getting all the lyrics. Don't stop them. Let them flow. Really, they will stop on their own. Yep, I'll stop on its own. Have the courage to work through this and create the foundation you really want. To be your beautiful, independent self that does not rely on anyone else. And I'm not saying you're depending on anyone else, but relying on other people. To see your true beauty in who you are. That's probably a bit, yeah. To see your true beauty in who you are is the first stepping stone. Oh, I looked at 244 and I completely forgot that you'd be 2 hours later in 444. Wow, that went right past me. Didn't even take note of that one. Yes, you do. Catch you later, Gala. Yeah, lots of 4s going on. In an ordinary. All right, Spirit, are we done with this, or is there more to go? Do you actually have more messages, or are we going to keep repeating the same ones until it sinks in? Which one are we doing? Which one are we doing? From lack to happiness. From lack to happiness. Are you ready to make the move? Are you ready to let the light shine? Are you ready to let your Leo out? From hidden away into the light of the sun. Are you ready for it? Are you ready, Fiona? Can you do that? Are you heading to bed, Anna? If you are, good night. Have sweet dreams. Are you ready to look at it, Fiona? Are you ready to accept that you step into the sun? The sun's beautiful. It really is. It's warming. It's loving. It's wonderful. And it's bright. It's a beautiful energy to be in. This one's not good. This one holds you stuck. Which one are you gonna play with? I feel really energetically detached, so I'm not being brought into the emotional side of this for you. I'm sitting in this. Are you going to look at it? Are you going to hold this position? Because if I start getting into your energy, I'm going to start losing the connection. Ah, the hot Texas sun. Yes, I understood. I understood that one. Okay, I hear you. I hear you, and they're keeping me emotionally disconnected. I'm not disconnected, detached. I'm being kept emotionally detached so I can help you through this process. So, are you going to hold your father to that statement? Are you going to hold, no, correction. Are you going to hold yourself to your father's statement? Someone who at the time did not know better of their actions and what they were doing, because now he knows better and he's saying sorry, but are you going to hold yourself to someone else's view? Yes, we know. It is something that you have taken on board. It has been delivered to you and you've taken it on board. 100%. The question is, are you going to hold it? Is that the truth? Good night, Anna. Rest well. Are you going to hold on to the false ideas about you? Are they going to define you? Or are you ready to let those go? Are you honestly ready to let it go? Or do you want to stay in the cycle of holding those negative thoughts about yourself? What would you like? It's trippy. It's doing it again. The smoke is coming out from the bottom. It's hilarious. Like it's burning from the top, but at the very bottom, the smoke's coming out. I know this feels like it's very harsh. But it's time to flip the coin on yourself and the views you have on yourself. And it's not an easy process. No one's saying it is. I mean, it can be, but that would be a complete drop of all beliefs about self and reigniting new ones. This can be done, but by a rare few. Sorry, someone in spirit's being a real smartass. Yes, it is, and I understand that. But someone is pressing on you. That's someone else's ideas of you. That's not your ideas. That's someone else's. You're carrying someone else's 1 and 4 twos. 1 hour, 22 minutes, 22 seconds. Good. Let them go. Let them go. Tears are your best release you could ever have. They're releasing and saying goodbye to the old. You are at a crossroads of choice. Do you want to continue believing those beliefs? Or do you want to create a new paradigm for yourself? A shift in focus of who you are. It's more the crossroads than completely changing your thoughts. It's the crossroads. Are you willing to step forward and start believing different things about yourself? That's the push. Are you ready to go? That's the thoughts about me currently. That's the thoughts about me, the true me, the authentic me, who I am really. Which way you want to go? Keep with those, or do you want to go this way? It's like making a commitment to yourself. Start seeing yourself differently. 2211. What energy do you want to hold about you? And it's a choice and a commitment to self to start looking at those thoughts when they come through. You're not good enough. You're not smart enough. And actually look at them and go, that's not my thought. There's a process to it. There really is. And the first one is accepting that those thoughts aren't you. And you can do this. You can. We've all been there. We're all still working our way through layers. It's all layers. But it's start making that first step to go, none of that is me. And start working through the layers of things that come back at you to say you are. And you keep working through those layers and you keep working through those triggers. Till we get you where you love who you are. But it's the starting point. It's the decision. Which way am I going with this? Today, when I had that third idea pop up into my mind, I felt like I was spreading myself too thin. I felt something was helping me say, yes. Yeah, there you go. So it was confirmation. And I felt like it was you. There you go. The ideas in the sky that they're not grounded. They're all up in the clouds. They're not grounded anywhere. You're emotionally connected to all of them but won't ground any of them. Yeah. Because then you have to associate yourself with it and be connected to it on a deeper level. Are you willing to commit to seeing yourself as you truly are and not the way people have taught you to look? Because that's all being taught. That is not who you are. All those statements you gave is not you. It's not you in any dimension that I know of. So it's a choice. 2112, reflected energy. Everything everyone put on you was to make themselves feel better. You were everyone's scapegoat. Yes, of course it does. It means you need to be vulnerable. And there's a connection that scares you because anyone could hurt you from being that vulnerable. And it's literally time to stop that process and flip it round. Only you can do it. And it starts by taking note of all the thoughts you have. The words you speak. And for some reason that K got emphasized. Are you willing to commit or keep running in these same cycles? And committing does not mean everything changes overnight. It can't in that sense. Not when those thoughts are embedded so deeply and emotionally connected to you. It's not just the thoughts about yourself, it's the emotional connection it has. Because these were taught to you by people that you trusted. One being your dad. Who is here trying to bring you to the other side of it? And that might have been the plan all along. Put you in that position, then I help you get out of it on the other side. I don't know. I don't know your plans. Yes, that would not surprise me. Yes, hence you never finish where it goes. You never take her through her growth journey. Because you can't see yourself as the heroine either. 2112 still. So again, Spirit is asking you, are you willing? The birds are chirping away. It's beautiful. I love this song. That's all the wrens outside. They're tiny little ones. Are you willing to commit to yourself in changing the view you have about yourself? And we say changing as in dropping the old views over time and bringing in the new ones. And you will repeat cycles over time. But are you committed in seeing them and working on them and flushing them out? Are you committed to that? Or do you want to stay in the process of keep holding on to all of it and not moving forward? You can go either way. I'm not committed to either. And I'm not judging either. It's just a choice. It's your crossroads. It's your journey. I can assist you on that journey if you want. But Spirit's asking you, what are you willing to do? Where do you stand? People are willing to fight with you along this process. That's the feeling I'm getting. People are willing to fight alongside with you. If you don't want to go there at this point in time, then it's better people know, no, I want to stay where I am right now. Good. Fantastic. Are you ready to step out of them? Are you ready to step out of the cosmic loop you've got and step onto another one that is much higher frequency than what you've been dealing with? Are you ready for that? Yep, makes sense. You're getting messages from absolutely everywhere. Are you ready to move that on? Is it really fair? It wasn't. You're wearing other people's views of you, or views of themselves placed on you because they didn't feel good enough about themselves. And so they projected onto you. $303. It's windy out there and I have to go put the bin out soon. Another hour or so. I have to go drive and put the bin out. Sounds weird having to drive to put your bin out. I'm still getting my head around it. I know other people are used to it, but I'm still getting mine. It's like, no, you just walk it down the driveway and you're done. No, you have to drive it out. I even have to go down and get my PO box sorted. But this keeps pulling me in here. I keep getting pulled in here for messages. 3113. Exactly. Are you going to carry all that baggage? Is it time to drop it? Is it time to leave it at the door and start a new life? It does mean you have to stop being a doormat for everyone else's insults and everything else. That's made a lot of sense. But I'm not going to bring them up. That makes me think, what am I having for dinner? That's how detached they've got me from what you're experiencing right now. I'm really detached so I can help you not get stuck in the emotions of it and move out of it and see it other ways. If I get stuck in the emotions with you, I'm being pulled down in where you are rather than staying where I am and bringing you up here. Frequency-wise, bringing you up here where you belong. You belong up here with me. You know that. But energetically, you're holding yourself down so low. You belong up here. So I'm not coming down to there. I'm bringing you up here. I hope that makes sense. It doesn't help anyone if I emotionally connect with what you're doing, because then I sit at that frequency rather than up at this one and pull you up. I want to change. I am scared to, but I want to. Good. I've been so used to carrying that baggage that I've become yes, you have 100%, and for the longest time, yes, very comfortably numb. Yes, it is. It's going to be a flood of emotions flowing out of you, and you need to be really ready to allow those to come to the surface, because you've bottled them down for so long, and you're safe. You know you're safe in here. You know that you are surrounded by energy that will hold you in this position safely. You're always safe in here. Always. You are so protected. I've got dragons all around me. I've got 5 that follow me all over the place, as I've just learned. They don't follow me, but they come in when needed. You've got lots of power and lots of energy around you too. And I'm glad you're waking up and seeing the truth of it. Because you can that starts the process to let go. But it's letting go in a healing. I'm releasing that as opposed to I'm just pretending that's not there anymore. There's differences on how people move on. Not everyone moves on the right way. If you ignore it, it comes back and bites you in the ass. You work through it, you've got a whole new position because you've integrated the lessons from each one. And there will be lessons for every label that you've taken on as yours. There'll be lessons about it. So yes, you're very, very smart. You are intuitively knowing what's going on with you. You're listening to your intuition, which I love, and you've been doing it all the way through that I've known you. We all know this is not a poor me thing. This is, I want to change. I want to heal. How do I do it? That's always been the space that I've seen you in. So the universe is asking, how committed are you? Are you committed to that process? Because now it's now. Make the choice. Make the commitment. or return back to keeping that energy. And it's the commitment that's wanted. It's not necessarily getting it done now. It's that commitment that you want to grow. And I see it in you, and everyone else sees it around you, but you need to make that commitment itself. Yep. Yep. And that's probably why the words were used. I'm just channeling words through you. Words are being channeled through me for you to connect the dots with them. Those who are awake see in colour. Those who are asleep see in black and white, in the sense of they don't understand the variety of energy that's going on. The colour is the energy. The colour is the vibrancy, the frequency. The black and white is, it's this way or that way. There's no meat in the middle. Now I'm still here with you. I'm just going to go and put the kettle on because I need some warmth. It's a little bit chilly at the moment. The wind's going and the sky is overcast. I'll be right back. I wonder if he was giving me signs, the Technicolor one. "313." Yeah, I'd say he was. When we dream, it's all symbolic. So what are those symbols for you? You were Technicolor as a child and got taught to be black and white. Hence, was it when you were older that it was black and white? I wouldn't be surprised. They want you to work hard at dropping the load. They want you to work hard. Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Pentacles about working hard, working diligently. The Ten of Wands is carrying far too much load that isn't yours. I mean, sometimes it is, but in this case, it's not yours. You're carrying someone else's loads. It just happens to be from various people. Have you done, excuse me, healing energy is going out. Like, it's not me giving energy, it's flowing through me to you. That's why I yawn. Yeah, it was who I was when he died. Exactly. There you go. You got turned into black and white. You got told to hide your colour. So yes, exactly. Your colour got dimmed. Your colour got hidden to where you even couldn't see it. You are absolute magnificence, pulled down to ordinary. And we need to get you back up to seeing the magnificence again. And that's going to be a bit of a process, but it's, again, I'm hearing, are you committed? Are you committed to this journey? You have everyone around you that wants to help. Are you committed for their time and energy in you? Are you committed to give to yourself what you've never given it before? And they're harping on this one. They really want to know, are you committed? Even the angels up in the clouds are jealous of what we found. The amazing brilliance, magnificence of Fiona. Even the angels are jealous of your brilliance, of your magnificence. And I know that is grating on you because you don't believe it. I had a writing teacher tell me in writing that I had a way with words and that I need to get out of my... Yeah, I know. You've said that before. You are in your own way because of what you've been taught about you. What you've taken on. You are sabotaging your way forward. Kettle boiled, I'll be right minute. Right back while they set up the tea. There we go, Fiona. We'll share a cup of tea. It's a chai tea made with pure spices. Pure spices. I love it. Star anise and everything else. And ordinary. What are you scared of? Fiona, what are you scared of? I'm not bringing myself down into that fear. What are you afraid of? Sweetheart, what are you afraid of? Because you said you want to. What are you afraid of? Spell it out. What are you afraid of? Put it in writing. What are you afraid of? Because the song is still going, so they're still going with this. It's for you. Ordinary. Da, 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 da. Is that the truth? Is that the truth? It could be one. Is that the truth? Is all I'm asking. I don't feel like you've come to the truth. Hence I'm coughing. And I'm sorry if it feels like I'm being hard. Although being a Virgo, I don't know if it's me or anyone or spirit that's harping. But I feel really detached from it and just going. So what's the move? What are we doing? What direction are we flowing? Ooh. I mean, we do have the full moon in a week, so it's making commitment to your growth. So what are you afraid of? What is stopping you from making the commitment? Because I haven't heard a commitment yet. And I mean energetically, I haven't. Of inevitably proving to myself that I will be a failure. Why try if I know I'm going to not succeed? All right, now read that back to yourself. And if I was saying that to you, what would you tell me? Let's say I was saying that to you. What would you tell me? Yeah, just make sure the fork's out. I did 2.5, and that was a good temp for me. Yep. I've got to try. You'll need to reboil the thing even though it feels hot because there wouldn't be much left. Okay. 3:23. That song's still going. There's victory to be had. There's celebrations to be had. So you can ask all those questions of me. Why can't you replace that on yourself? Because they're all the questions that I would ask you. You just spat out every question that would be asked of you during that whole thing. Exactly. And it's time. I see you here. I see you up here with me. You see you looking up. I see you up here. But energetically, I need to pull you up because you're holding a low frequency. But you, who you are without that low frequency, is up here and higher. I mean, we're both still ascending. We're still raising up. But you belong up here. You do not belong down there. You certainly do not belong down there where you hold yourself. And it's only due to the beliefs you have about yourself. That's the only thing holding you there. Only thing. There's another thing you can give me that says you're meant to be down there. Not one. Nothing. Although no one in this world can do that either. But I hope you understand this question correctly, because it's going to sound, it could sound pompous, but it's not. So I hope you take it the way it's meant to. How high up do you see me than you? Of course you can tell me something. I've never a moment you couldn't. When you said I am essentially equal to you, it is sad. You are 100% equal up here. 100% you are up here. You are not down there. Energetically, you're placing yourself there. You're diverting your energy down there, yes. But you belong up here. You 100% belong up here. And I haven't hit my heights. I'm still working through my shit. I've still got shit to work through. I'm just at a position to help others get up there too. Bring them up to where I am, so as I'm ascending, they've got a ladder to work from. But bring everyone up. But I'm only bringing up your energetic view of yourself, not you. Does that make sense? Where you are as a soul is right up here. Like as a person, you're right up here. The energy you place yourself in is down low. Just to make it all clear. Can you place all those? You just brought tears to my eyes. Thank you. Um, can you place all those things that you see in me in you? Can you place them there? Because there's no way you can see it in me if it's not already in you. You recognize me, you recognize my energy because it matches yours. It matches who you are. I am mirroring to you who you are. Not what you see. I'm mirroring to you who you are. Can you accept that? That what you see in me is who you are. Why can't? Why use the statement can't? I know what you've been told. You yourself can't. Why can't you? Three. Do you understand the statement though that when what you recognize in others is within you? So every good thing you recognize about me, about Gala, about Anna, about Mark, about Lucky, all the ones that you revere, all that energy is within you. All of it. Because you cannot recognize anything in anyone else that isn't within you. I want to help you see yourself as we all see you. To see yourself up here with all of us, because that's where you're placing us all. We're all up here and you need to come up. Someone else is viewing, has been viewing for some time. I don't know if that's Gala leaving her stuff on in the background or if that's someone else. Why can't I see myself the way I see you? Because I don't see those things in myself. I recognize in others, but I don't see it in myself. I am blind to any good trait. Yes. Are you committed to start seeing it though? Are you committed to start seeing every aspect of another person that you admire being something within you? That's the only way you'll see it. As in, you can't see it in anyone else unless it is there. That's just the way that works. You recognize frequency and energy that you possess in other people. And yes, it works on the other way too. How people behave on another level, you recognize as well. We're all in everything. You're ignoring your brilliance. Deflect from your brilliance. Old me would have just said, good trait I may have. The fact that I said I do in progress, recognize that. Exactly. Good. It is progress, 100%. And you recognize that even better. You so belong up here. I mean, you are up here to us. Energetically, you're just reflecting yourself down low level energy. You've painted yourself black and white, but we see your colour. Like you see our colour. Yep, And that's understandable. And you're noting what makes you unsettled, which is good. That's the first step to realizing where your triggers are. I'm proud of the moves you're making. I really am. I'm really proud of the moves you're making. And so is Spirit. And you're ready to learn. You're ready to see. Are you ready to? In a sense of, are you ready to work on that? Because want is a place of, yeah, I want that. Am I ready to work at it? I don't know. You understand that? Like, I want that. I like the idea of that. Do I have the... Am I ready to put myself through that process? That's the question. Are you ready? Because you're going to have to question every single belief you have about yourself. And keep rewiring that belief system into another way. And accepting all the compliments you get, accepting the view of you that people have. It's all part of the process. But the only one who can do the work is you. So they're asking, are you willing to do the work? We know you want it. Are you willing to do the work on it? Are you ready to start painting in colour for yourself? To change everything from black and white to colour. Create that brilliant, vibrant colour that you so fabulously put into your words when you write. That marvellous genius when you concoct the plans of your story. Are you ready to rewrite your story? It's not about wanting to. This is about, are you ready? Are you ready, Fiona, to move to another level? To step on that platform and go, yes, I'm ready to look at me and change. Change my beliefs about me. It's a wild ride once you do. It really is. And not fun either. I'm telling you, it's not a fun ride. But a one well worth stepping on. Yes, right from the start of the stream, you were front and centre. Because it's time for you to make a decision. You're at a crossroads for yourself. You have many people invested in you. Does that investment stay? Are you ready for the work that it's going to be involved? Spirit's ready and waiting. Your guides are ready and waiting. Your ancestors are ready and waiting to move forward with you. They all want to know, are you ready? Or do they step back again and wait till you are? That's the feeling I'm getting. Are you ready to move and work with all this? Or do you want us to take a step back? It's making me think that they see what I could become. And you question that as to why? We all see that. We all see your potential. As I said, you belong up here. Energetically, you are up here. But you're colouring yourself as if you're down low in low level. You're painting yourself low. No one here is painting yourself low. We're all going, you're up here with us. What are you doing? We're not way above you. You're up here. Why are you thinking so lowly? Why do you hold such low energy about yourself? Low frequency? Yes. But again, they want to know, do we keep with you at this level or do we step back? Which means a lot of people would step back energetically trying to help you. Not from you, but energetically trying to help you move forward. Because you need to decide, are you ready for that journey? Are you ready to take that step? Yeah, and what falls out? The Crossroads card. Which journey are you ready to walk on? Are you going to walk through the two pillars into a whole new space of putting light on you? Or are you going to walk through the darkness of the forest? Which one is it? Which one are you taking? This is all backwards to me, so I'm trying to get it right. What's your path? Which one is it? You're standing there, you're the person standing there looking, going, which way am I going? And Spirit's asking you, which way? And it's gentle. The asking is gentle. They want you to see that they're asking you. It's time you stopped. But it's only time if you're ready for it. Everyone's just going, are you wanting to move forward? And not wanting, are you ready to move forward? There's a big difference between those two statements. Also, those two questions. Are you ready to move forward? And again, that doesn't mean everything gets sorted as magic saying that. No. There's a process to go through to recreate your beliefs about yourself. And drop the ones you've been having. It's a process. The process is getting faster and easier over time. Are you ready, Fiona? I keep hearing, are you ready? Are you ready for this roller coaster ride of a journey? To meet the you've forgotten. Whoever's sitting in the background lurking, you're very welcome to say hello. It can be unsettling for the person on screen to have people just sitting there watching. A lurking energy, not exactly a nice one. If there are hundreds and hundreds of people in here, I can understand not everyone can talk. But we only have 3 viewers. Not views, viewers. So you're ready to drop the devilish thoughts about yourself? And the devilish thoughts is all the negative things? That is my favourite poem by Robert Frost. Two roads diverged in a wood. Yep, perfect. So you're being asked, which road are you going to take, my dear? Which one are you going to take? You keep taking the dark road. Are you going to take the light road? Where all your shadows become light? All your shadows of views of yourself get put in the spotlight for you to integrate as a learned lesson. Two hours, 22 minutes. So 222. Partnership, balance. 100% it would. You can't do the light road without it. Because it's lightening you up. It's making you lighter, dropping off all this heavy energy. That's all it is. It's dropping away all the low frequency thoughts and beliefs and ideas that don't hold true to who you are. That's what getting light is. It's literally light. It's raised up. You think of a balloon, it's very light. It raises itself up. It's not weighed down by thicker, heavier molecules. If you look at the helium balloons, it's a very light, airy energy. And that's what we are, very light, airy energy. We hold it down low with frequency. And the lower the thoughts, the more negative, the more dark the thoughts, the lower our frequency gets carried. So we can't see ourselves as up and light because we carry such low energy. And it's baggage, it's holding you down. Hence the wording. The wording is very appropriate. I still think you need to listen to the song. I think of all of my negative, intrusive thoughts have become a part of me. No. What you're doing is looking at the thoughts, looking at the beliefs, and looking at, do those beliefs fit you anymore? Are they helping you to grow, or are they holding you down? You're not surgically removing them, no. They're adjusted to better fit who you are. Some of them will just fall off because they are given to you by other people. But they're only ingrained because you've chosen to connect with them. When you no longer connect with them, they no longer sit there with you, they fall away. It's like someone who's overweight. People hold weight on because they are feeling like they need to protect themselves from something. So it's a protective layer. As they realize they don't need protecting from anything, they are strong and powerful, the weight starts to fall off naturally. You start doing things and working in ways where you didn't realize that what you were doing was actually helping you lose weight. Because you naturally wanted to. People say, how did you do it? It's like, it just fell off. And it does. Because you start doing things because you value yourself. The self-value goes up. The self-worth goes up. So it just falls. So the thoughts and the beliefs that you carry now aren't surgically removed. They fall away. And others are replaced that are more aligned to your true nature, to who you truly are. All those thoughts that you have about yourself is a facade. It's a mask that you wear, contrived of all the thoughts that people have given you and ones that you've created yourself from those beliefs. Does that make sense? Shadow work is looking at beliefs as beliefs, detaching from those thoughts, so detaching the emotional connection, looking at what the emotional connection is. And for you, one of the statements was, why don't you look like that person on the TV from your father? I was like, well, that was my dad placing his wishes and wants of me on me as a person. And I love my dad, so I've taken on those beliefs. I've taken on that feeling. Because I love my dad and I believe he has the best idea for me. That's probably what you believed at the time. I'm not saying it is. I'm giving you an example. But it likely is. And then you look at it and go, well, that's me taking on and having connection to my dad from that statement. But is that actually true of me? Is that actually true? And you start questioning it, and you start questioning it, and you start relabeling who you are, or stripping away those certain labels that no longer serve you. They fall away. You don't surgically remove them. I hope that's making sense. They just don't fit who you are as you grow. And you look at the scenarios that gave you those thoughts, those beliefs. I mean, a belief is just something you've thought 1,000 times or more. That's all it is. It's just a thought that's happened many, 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 many times. It creates a belief. And all these negative thoughts is your shadow side. We all have shadow and we all have light, and we incorporate it. It becomes incorporated in a way of learned lessons, where you incorporate talismans from those lessons. But the belief itself falls away because it has no more power. Mm-hmm. He instilled that you have to be a certain way for him to show his love for you, to show his support for you. Yeah, all these things, yes. All these things help to create the view you have of yourself at this point in time. But remember, it's still only a view. It's up to you whether you attach to those views or not. They are just views. They're only a part of you because you choose it to be. You're choosing to hold on to all the things that people said. You've taken it to heart and held it within your heart. That's how I must be because everyone said so. No, that's not the case. Those things will fall away. And the question still lies, are you ready? And you might say, well, I'm not ready to decide that right now. Yep. And here's the kicker. You asked for that before you came into this life. You asked to learn those lessons for you to pull yourself out of it now Because you're in this process, you're ready to pull yourself out of it and recognize who you actually are. We all asked for whatever lessons we had growing up. We agreed to those lessons and how they played out. I mean, actions may vary because everyone has choice, but the lessons that were given in the scenarios were there. And it sounds awful, 31. I know it sounds awful, but that's the truth. We come here to learn lessons and grow. This is, to be here on earth, you're in master school. Do you understand that? This is master school for the soul. On many other planets, we don't go through this. We don't go through having to learn who we are. Or, correction, I'm being corrected again. Remember who we are. It's not painful like surgery, no. What's painful is going through the memories, going through the thoughts and detaching yourself from it. You have to emotionally detach yourself from the views that you have, from the beliefs that you have, and look at them like the Queen of Swords. Look at them with a very logical view. It's the emotional connection to these thoughts that hurt. It's not the thoughts themselves. Because if we don't emotionally connect to them, they have no power. There's no power in thoughts until you emotionally connect to them. When someone says something really good and you emotionally connect to that, yes, I agree with that, you are adopting that. You are connecting energy to that. If someone says something, you go, whatever. You're not connecting to it. Haven't got an energetic connection to it at all. So it cannot stick to you in any way, shape, or form. It's going to be a very interesting ride, and yes, it can get painful, but not the painful like surgery, no. The painful part is going through how you got to where you are. Looking at every belief and going, why am I connected to that? Why is it hurting so much? What's the trigger? Why am I triggered by that? And you start adjusting. The painful part, the uncomfortable part, is accepting that you are very different from the beliefs you have. Like I said, what you see in me is what's in you. That made you uncomfortable. You said, I can't see that. Accepting those can be painful at start because it's uncomfortable. Exactly. That's your Cancer side. Plus you've got Scorpio, so you'll always take the negative easily. Scorpio can go very much into the negative in that sense. I mean, every sign can. I'm just saying that their energy is about death and taboo and the hidden and the dark and the... So it's very easy for Scorpio to play in that field. And then you have the energy of Cancer, and you're double Cancer if I remember correctly. So emotionally you connect to everything. You're very water orientated. And water's emotions. 404. And that's where you've taken on all these feelings of your beliefs. You've connected to them. Because the one you keep bringing up is your dad. That's one of the biggest ones you've got. And it's letting a lot of his projections go onto you. Exactly. You loved your dad. I still feel like that's the case. You loved your dad, so what he said must have truth. Because he loves you. There's so many ways we can take on beliefs and connect emotionally to them. It's recognizing those emotions. Oh, good on you. Yeah, happy birthday again to your mum. Well done. I hope everything went well. I've had lurkers, but I don't know what's going on. There could be ones that I've hidden and blocked. I don't know. But I've had lurkers. We're still sitting on 3. But only Fiona and I are talking, so I don't know where it's going. The views are going up, but I've got 3 concurrent views pretty much all the way through. Dropped down to 2 and then went up to 3 again. But maybe someone needs to hear this for themselves, but not ready to stand up here. Don't know. We'll see. Some people may need to hear it for themselves. And on that note, Fiona, I think maybe I leave it in your court as to whether you want to decide you're ready or not. I loved him and I hope he loved me. I felt he liked me because he had to. Can I go this way with that? On a soul level, he had to show you that. That was the agreement that you two had. He had to show you that behavior. He had to show you that energy so you would learn to love yourself for who you are. The love you didn't get from him, you asked him to do that for you so you would learn how to love yourself. Does that make sense? He played that role for you so that you could learn to love you. Stop relying on everyone else's love to learn that you're lovable. You have to learn you're lovable first. You have to love yourself so you can receive love from others. Because you know when everyone tells you you're wonderful, you're great, and you're up here? That's sending you love, but you can't recognize that. It feels foreign because what you feel as being loved is how your father treated you. I remember being 15 and watching him talking with my siblings out, taking my siblings out to celebrate their high school graduation. I remember standing there and watching them. Ow. Painful. Exactly. We can't feel loved until we love ourselves. We have to recognize it within ourselves so we can feel loved by others. Yes, they do. And lots of emotions are going to come up with all of those. And that's the painful part, as you said. It's not like surgery. It's the painful part, the part that comes to the surface that needs to be looked at because we shove it all down so low that it never sees daylight. Hence, shadow work. Because it's down in the shadows where we hide it. Does that make sense? I'm sure other people have validated those thoughts along the way. But yes, it sounds like your pivotal moments, the negative pivotal moments, have come from him. So why is he still on a pedestal? Why have you still got him on a pedestal? I mean, he placed himself on a pedestal along with your sisters. Why have you still got him there? Why are you still revering him in a high place that is much higher than you? Why are you holding that thought? And it is just a thought. You're just attaching emotion to it. Exactly. Almost every conversation we've had has been about her father. We've had very few conversations on any other level. A little bit mother, a little bit sisters, but majority has been father. It's it's the old adage, facing your demons. That's what it is. Having the courage to face your demons and see the demons for what they are, which is just thoughts, messages that have been given that you've attached to. And it's detaching from that. And if you've noticed, I haven't attached to what you're going through. I haven't come down and gone, I'm caught up in your energy. I've stayed up here and I'm going, you come back up here, back up here. Come on, back up here. We're not playing down in those lower energies. You're coming up here. I haven't allowed myself to go sit in the energies you're sitting in. Exactly. That's a really good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it, actually. Well done. I like that. That's a really good question. No wonder I'm hungry. I didn't finish my pasta. Not much left, but I didn't finish it. Mm-hmm. Why do you need his validation? I'm not asking if it's wrong or right. I'm just saying, why do you need it? Because he never gave it to you in life. You still need it now. Still having my cinnamon gala. Still hanging my cinnamon. Crazy, huh? But again, they played those roles so we learn to value ourselves above anyone else's thoughts about ourselves. Find self-value as opposed to finding it in outside sources. Mm-hmm. You want it to matter. So you're searching for something outside of you that is actually within you. You can praise yourself. You can love yourself. You can see all that for you. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly what Gala said. You're forever going to be asking the question. He wasn't meant to. You were not meant to matter to him. Fiona, you weren't meant to matter to him because you needed this lesson. He supplied the lesson you needed, which was you don't matter to me because you need to learn to matter to yourself. That's the lesson. Very harsh one, but that's how you chose to learn it. Are you willing to learn it? Are you willing to love yourself? Are you willing to be proud of yourself? Are you willing to see yourself up here, not down there? Because as I said, we all see you up here. You're the only one holding yourself down there. Mm-hmm. And when you accept it, the hurt goes because it's acceptance. That's the way it needed to be. That's the way it was, and that's the way it needed to be. I'm sorry that hurt. I really am. He came here. You came in. He supplied the lesson you needed. You asked for. Agreed. When you take the bigger picture of where everything is as you grow up, if you look at it from an eagle's point of view, you go up to the top and you look down and going, see how everything plays out. It enables you to detach emotionally from the situation. When you rise up and look how it's all playing out and what the lessons are, you no longer feel that energetic connection. Hey, Miss T, how you doing? Okay, why aren't you holding to that rather than everything else he did? Exactly. You've got to step out and be the observer and go, what lesson is here that needs to be learnt? That's everything that happens, everything that you focus, that you see, has a reason. There's a lesson in it somewhere. It might be the tiniest of lessons, it might be the biggest of lessons. Still a lesson. It might be just a simple lesson as why you're focusing there. You've got better things to focus on. That's a lesson. Why are you distracting yourself? Why are you allowing yourself to follow that line? It's a distraction. Get back on track. There's so many things. Everything has it. Do you believe you're lovable? I think I need to set up a shingle as a counsellor. Maybe I need to go to school and study counselling. But in that, you let everyone else come to their own thoughts. You don't put any of your ideas into it. That's where it mucks around for me. I think because of all the negative things he said became part of me. So much so that the one good thing he said didn't hold much weight. Uh-huh. 2020. And in 2020 is a level of vision. 2020 vision is the best vision you can have. Are you having the best vision of yourself? And there's one set of words I'd like you to consider changing, because I know that's how you feel at the moment, so I'm not negating that. But something I'd like you to consider changing is became a part of me. I'd like you to consider changing those words. You know what's going through my head at the moment? I'm hearing Bashar go, "Alrighty." It's like, okay, if you believe that, alrighty. No, I don't, because the answer to the previous question you asked me. Mm-hmm. So now you incorporate the lessons you've learned from your father and turn them into, I love myself. And that's part of the process of the shadow work, is to work through all those thoughts and feelings to where they're no longer valid for you. They only got validated for you because someone you loved told you them. Every single thing you are seeking on the outside world is all within you. As I said, everything you see from everyone around you that you admire is within you. Yep. Anger is a valid emotion, absolutely. Angry at the treatment of you. Mm-hmm. Hence the pressure and the passion to get you to see it differently. Yep. Mm-hmm. You would be seeing yourself just like your sisters see themselves. Because he treated your sisters the way you wanted to be treated, yes? And you got the other end of the stick. Mm-hmm. 100%. If you keep putting out the energy that, give me a reason not to like myself, absolutely. Yes. Hence, you connected to it. You love them and you believe they have the best interest in heart. At heart. So you took it on. Yes, but from what I'm hearing, he treated them better than you did, than you got treated. Not perfect, but got treated better. So he had very shit fathering skills, which was probably due to his father treating him the same way. More than likely. Not saying it is. I don't know the family. So he carried on the tradition of how you behave. So time to take your father off the pedestal. And guess who you have to put in place of that. Excuse me, I'm pretty sure you can guess who replaces your father on the pedestal. Exactly. So he taught the same lessons. Absolutely perfect, Gala. So it's time to remove your father off the pedestal. Who goes on the pedestal? And this pedal doesn't mean you're above everyone else. Says me giving away the answer. Well, at least you knew the answer. Why? It doesn't mean you're above everyone else. That's not what it means. It means putting you in a higher position than you place yourself right now. That's all it means. I mean, pedestal's the wrong word in that sense for you. It's you belong up here, not down where you're placing yourself. You belong up here. Yeah, I agree. But it's seeing yourself in a higher position than where you're sitting. That's all the pedestal's about. It does. Respecting yourself and your boundaries. Creating boundaries, having boundaries, holding boundaries. You can have boundaries, but if people are walking all over it, they ain't boundaries. They're a pretend mark in the sand that can be kicked over. And it doesn't surprise me, given your double cancer, that your pains have come from home position. That doesn't surprise me at all. Cancerians are very homey people, home based. So hence it hit harder too. Is this all helping, Fiona? Is it getting you to another space where you can go, I'm ready to work through this stuff? Because I know you want to. There's a very big difference to being ready to work through it. Spirit wants to know, are you ready? You don't have to answer now. They just want to know, are you ready? You answer when you're ready. 303. As in 3 viewers, 0 chat rate and 21 views. Where are you working towards? South node is what you've mastered. And it's and the north and south node are on opposite ends. So my north node is Aquarius, my south node is Leo. So I've encompassed the energy of Leo. I've ascertained all that. Now I'm working towards the opposite side, which is the Aquarian side. Does that make sense? Oh, I love this. It's even a movie. The Celestine Prophecy. There's a movie on it. Good morning, John. How are you doing? Yeah, it's on. I think it's actually on YouTube. It could be on Prime though. Oh, that is early for you. You got busy day today. Mm-hmm. So you've got stellium in Cancer, right? So you've mastered the Capricornian way of doing things, and you're working towards mastering the Cancerian side, which has come extremely heavy for you given you are Sun and Moon Cancer, you're rising Scorpio. Really? You didn't get to sleep at all? Wow. Although you were on a high at the end of it. You were on a big high yesterday. That song is still going through my head. I swear it's for you, Fiona. Look up Ordinary by Alex Warren. What's the fourth one? Because you got Sun, Moon, and North Node. What's the fourth? It's a big area to be working with, and it's home buddy stuff. Here you are at home. Yeah, I think they were too. if you had to keep slowing down so they could keep up. Exactly. Keep going. Well, apparently he's supposed to keep doing what he was doing, which was getting all revved up from my streams. Like, okay, that's a big ask, John. I got to make sure that you're revved up every stream. I was like, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, she communicates with communication with emotions is very high, very emotive. It'd probably be a really good idea to really study cancer. That's huge for you. Everything's done with emotion. Every communication's done with emotion, so you take it with emotion. Wow. Okay. So it's learning how to balance your cancer out and to understand its role in your life. I don't know how we're going to top last night, John. that was incredible last night. That was really power packed. But it obviously shows where, because your thing came a lot from the political side of things, so maybe politics is where you need to head. Not fall into politics, but dealing with political issues. Maybe that's your passion, because that really gets you going. When you can serve others, and that's one way you might be able to serve. Yep. Well, you said you got to keep doing what you were doing. It's like, I don't know if I can do that every single stream. It's going to be pretty hard. He said, well, I was in Mystical Stream, and that's what did it. It's like, don't know if that's on me. Okay. So you have some choices to make, dear John. I'm hungry, but I don't know what to eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, hungry, hungry. You need to sit down and really seriously think where you want to head to. You got it to a T, Gala. That's exactly where she needs to work with. Air is also voicing it. Air is also voicing it out. Having a voice for you. Have your voice be heard. Ooh. Right. So the scales. Interesting. And you're a Scorpio rising, so that place is Libra in your 12th. Ooh, 12th house. Libra's your 12th house. Wow. Okay. Libra's your 12th house. Interesting. So all those things are confined. Confinement. Hidden. Obstacles. Interesting. Might pay you to understand your chart more. To understand the energies at play, how you can work with them to best flow for the best flow of your life. You're not bound to it. It's understanding the energies of each thing, of how it works for you, and getting the best out of every placement. That's what it's doing. It's getting the best out of every placement. And finding ways to incorporate things that aren't highly focused on your chart. Bringing that energy through. So you got a lot of air and water by the looks of it. And air and water can create whirlpools. And they can create tornadoes and hurricanes and all those sort of things. We can do all that to ourselves. 42:24. I'm hungry. What do I want to eat? I'm actually hungry. I'm expelling a lot of energy. I'm hungry. So we're taking Fiona from the ordinary to the extraordinary, where she belongs. And yes, I'm stating this because you need to start accepting it. Well, Spirit would like you to start accepting it. As scary as a proposition that is. Alright, Spirit, you can leave the song alone now. I don't think anyone else needs it. First house. First house is about self. Looking at all aspects of self. Then everything else expands from there. How you value yourself does come in as... Ooh. I'd have to go back and look at them. But the first house is about self. Paul's probably the better one to ask on that. I can't remember exactly which one. Oh, that was heavy. And that was big. I think I need to clear the energy out. I love you, but we need to raise the energy a bit. Oh. People love to make me work. I know. I just correction. I'll correct that. Spirit like to make me work. I changed that. It's Spirit likes to make me work. Yes, I'm not taking any accountability on it. I know. I'm not. I'm purposely not being accountable to that. That was big energy. Ooh, you know what I haven't used for a while? That's what I haven't used for a while. We need some blessing energy. We need some really light energy. There's a lot of positive energy in here. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? I have to go put the bin out soon. I'll do that when I'm ready to do dinner, pretty much, so that. The song's still playing in my head, though. So Fiona, can you listen to it, please? It's been the theme of the stream since I got on, which is ordinary. So please do it. Yeah, it's been a very heavy energy at the moment. Needed, but very heavy. So it's time to clear that energy out. Do you have any incense, Fiona? Anything you can burn to help move some of the energy for you? Yeah, it is like that. I almost need a coffee to wake up. That was a lot. And if you start feeling bad because we all had that energy, don't, because it was meant to happen. Spirit set it up. They damn well set it up because I got up, I spoke with Gala, and I came straight in here. See, there we go. There we go. I said, don't be sorry. It was meant to happen. We're just doing what we need to clear that energy. It was meant to happen. So don't go there. Don't go there. Don't apologize for us helping you. You got it? It was meant to happen. It was meant to go through this process. And it got down to just you and me. You were meant to go through it. Spirit brought you in, and wham bam, pretty much as soon as you came in, out came the message. I wasn't asking for it, it just came out. So it was meant to happen. So stop thinking that you have to be sorry for it. Okay? We all volunteered for this. We all agreed to come here and do this for you. And for ourselves, because we're still learning ourselves. Just got to get you into the right frame of mind, that's all. And this is how we deal with the energies. So maybe getting some for yourself and clearing the energy out for you might help. Of the ordinary. So why did you say it then? If you knew I was going to say that back, why did you say it? It's part of our group learning. It's not a solitary learning all the time. This one likes to light nicely. I like that. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I love Palo Santo. I love the smell of it. I know it's burning wood, but it's such a sweet smell. My son's not going to like me. This smell's going to go everywhere because I'm about to do the white sage, even though I've got white sage incense going. I got blue grapes. I got a blue dark. I got blue ducky. I got blue ducky. The ordinary. It's still going. Can someone please listen to the song and claim it, please? That needs to. It won't work if someone listens and can't claim it. Absolutely. We've all been in that process. That's why we can recognise it and understand that it's a valid position you're in. We're not seeing you as I'm in victim mode and I'm staying here and No, you're willing to grow. And we're willing to rise up. It's not a come feel sorry for me episode for you. Thank you, because I really do not want it in my head anymore. It's different when you know it's a song for healing. But this is just a song, it's not a song that I'm just enjoying listening to. They keep playing the same bit over and over again. Getting ash everywhere. Step away. I asked about kitchen magic and the person had plenty of time. You're very witty, John. Very witty. Now we've got ash everywhere, which is fine because it's cleansing, but it doesn't look great. Alex Warren. It's called Ordinary by Alex Warren. It's going to sound like a relationship one, but it's a relationship with yourself. They're asking you to look at it as a relationship with self. If that makes sense. I keep saying that, if that makes sense. It makes sense to me, but it doesn't necessarily make any sense to anyone else. I've had people look at me and go, that makes no sense. Okay, you're not ready to hear the questions, hear the statements then. The unhealed me would have gone, oh shit, I need to fix myself then. Rather than, no, you're just not ready. The ordinary. Yeah, I need a cup of tea. I'll be right back. I've had my 2 cups of chai. I need a normal tea. Correction, a black tea. Still going in my head. Don't know why it's still going. There's no become more, Fiona. There's no become more. It's show more of who you are. Show more of who you really are. Not the facade that you're holding up, that you created to fit into other people's views of you. If that makes sense. No one's asking you to be more. It's see you as more than what you're placing yourself at. There's no be more. You can't be more than who you are. It's knowing who you are, expressing who you are at a true level. Does that make sense with what I said? No one's asking you to be more. You're being asked to see yourself as more than you do. There's a difference. You can't be more than who you are. What you can do is see yourself as more than you do. You're already perfect. You're already everything you need to be. Exactly. 100%. The word potential only comes in when we are not acting where we could be. We're not expressing where we could be. That's potential. Your expression of who you are at your highest potential, at your highest actual being. It is. I agree with you, Gala. You're very passionate, though. You're very passionate. You're very passionate with what you want, what you see. Queen of Wands is also very creative. Very passionate, very creative. Why is the Queen of Wands not a card that can look like you? Are you not creative? Yes. Burn away what doesn't serve. Whoopsie, run away. Yes. The you that's trying to come out. That's cute. You know how we have a world of duality, one side or the other? It's actually triality, because there's another spot, the balance, the middle point, balancing out both sides, understanding both sides and bringing them to integration, integrating them in. If you want to go by that point, we are all elements. We are all 12 houses. We are all of it. It's all part of us. Just certain houses have certain planets within them, but those houses that are empty, supposedly empty, still function in our life. We are everything. Mm-hmm. Yes. We can learn how to put forward our Virgo energy in the placement it's in. And we can learn, okay, we need to pull back. We're using too much Virgo. We need to pull it back. We need to put in more Cancer, or we need to put in. We learn how to maneuver by seeing how we function. Yes, exactly. Yep. We are all of it that enables us to navigate this earthly plane, to maneuver and work through and experience whatever we need to experience and learn. Live in house of groups. Yep. Your actions come when there's a group of people together. Yep. So it's noting that and finding ways using other parts of your chart to enable you to help you finish whatever project you're on, finish whatever you're doing. You can do it. It's up to you. but it's a discipline of pulling something else from there to finish. And it's working out what section that is to help you finish, to help you push through. Oh, I love that song. And the other song's still playing through my head, actually. So it might be for someone else as well. Well, it won't stop. Even with all these conversations. Know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. That's very, very true. Know when to speak up, know when to be silent, know when to move away, and know when to get the hell out of there. Very, very true. Now you got that song in my head. Thank you. I appreciate that. We got out of the other one. We're in that one. Did you read the first part I said about the song with... No, I don't think so. Oh, okay. I never looked at what it was, so... But as I said, try and look at it as you getting to know you. Partnering up with yourself. Could be with your higher self. It could be with the parts deep within. I don't know. Your child, your inner child. It's however you do it. Hey, you dream. How you doing? Welcome in. Life will keep pushing you around unless you choose to take the driver's. Yeah, exactly. You can let life happen to you, or you can take control and consciously choose things for yourself. Consciously choose actions. Is all this helping, Fiona? You're okay? Well, that's good. Can't be better than okay. I've got that song in my head now, Gala. There's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. This is what I said. I love this song. I heard it before. You are the sculptor. I'm the city. I'm the clay. He wrote that song about his wife. She makes him see that he is more than what he thinks he is. Exactly. That is why it's for you. And that's probably why it finally stopped playing in my head and now I've got the gambler in there. There's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. That's on loop now. There's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. You count your money when you're sitting at the table. There's time enough for counting when the dealing's done. So yeah, that is 100% for you. And I'm glad it stopped playing over and over and over in my head. Because it's done it a number of days. Various days, but it's been in there a number of days. Now I know who it was for. Although it's done it for me before. But it was a whole different scenario. What feels good for you and what doesn't. Doesn't mean uncomfortable. It was what feels good for you. What's a good thing you'd like to hold? A good belief you'd like to hold? Well, then our work is definitely worth continuing. Yes. I thought that was more actually Queen of Swords. But it's taking action on your thoughts too, so. Discernment's more Queen of Swords. Queen of Wands is more creativity and boundless energy. I just hear boundless energy. It's like there's so much boundless energy. Use it for your good, not your detriment. Use it for your good. You've got boundless energy, use it for your good. But then all the queens have some sort of discernment. So placing discernment, yeah. Yeah, discernment's really all for all queens, to be quite honest. But I've always seen it as the Queen of Swords energy, because she cuts through the bullshit. Hmm. Yeah, I can see that in you. I can certainly see that. Swords though is more intellect. Yes. Wands does it with by fire by burning off what doesn't isn't needed. Swords cuts it off. Yeah. So I agree with you there. Swords cuts through the bullshit. Wands burns away the bullshit. Earth buries the bullshit, and water it drowns the bullshit. Growing up, my friends were my teachers. Yes, I didn't understand kids my age. I gravitated to people. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. I can see how that fits. I'm assuming John had to go and do something. It's just saying 3 viewers, so I'm assuming that's you two and Dream. Burn away what doesn't serve you. Yes. Let the flames burn away what no longer serves you. And feeling negative and thinking negative about yourself isn't serving you. It has a reward for you because it holds you in a position of confirming the beliefs you have, but it's not serving you to get you forward and to accomplish the things you actually do want to accomplish if you look at it deep down. Deep down, you do want to be, a published author. I'm sure you do. You're too scared and don't believe you can. But yes, I think you need to burn those beliefs away so that the true belief comes through. Yeah, so I'm assuming John said goodbye at some stage that I must have missed. Yep. It does not have to be a publicised thing at all. And then people see the growth anyway. Those that really pay attention will see the growth. A lot of shadow work is done within self or within a select few people. Isn't necessarily in a stream like this. And we got 333. 3330, really. So 3330. Three threes and the 0 heightens the 3. Amplifies. You might have had to run. He might have too. I wonder if he's got his boarding pass for the flight yet. Make his way to Australia. Do you think that you're expressing more of your true nature when you're online, Gala? As opposed to how you relate to people outside? Do you find it's a bit more aligned with who you are? I like that one. Run away so you can claim asylum. Sweet, I've got that song in my head, so I'm glad the other one went. Yeah, you haven't got the bounds of worrying about what other people think, because they can't get to you. You're more secure. This is what I'm sort of getting. It's a more security space because they can't directly get to you, so you can be more of who you are. Interesting. That is my wish, to be published, successful author. And I want to be able to travel the world because of it. Well, there you go. So what beliefs about yourself will serve that to happen? What beliefs will hinder that to happen? When the dealing's done. Yep. Know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there's time enough for counting. I get you, but you're saying that immigrants get a better deal than those that live there already. That's the point. It's just playing on the scenario. I don't know, if you live in Spain and you take your money there, you can't take it back out, from what I understand. If your money's in Spain, it stays in Spain. Well, that's what happened to my grandparents anyway. So they had to keep their money in England. Yeah, my grandparents had to keep their money in England. My grandfather had to move to Spain for the weather. The cold was not doing him any good. The cold, wet weather was constantly at him. So for his health, he had to move to Spain, but they kept their money in England, in the banks in England. They moved some to Spain, and they used what they needed. But Yeah, so Spain can be deceptive in certain ways. And we are, because we're more vulnerable. People see us, and we're fearful that people see the true us and judge us for that, rather than on here you can walk away as much as you like. In real life, it like in real life, this is real life, but it's a virtual scenario. The element of pain and suffering gets greatly reduced on here. So it's something to look at. Hence, we have the keyboard warriors, you know. It's so much easier to sit behind a keyboard than stand up and face people. Well, there you go. Maybe Spain might be worth your travel dream. Might be worth it. What's holding you back? Don't tell me money, because money can always be found. Money is just energy. So what's actually holding you back if Spain is better? Why are you staying stuck? Why are you staying stuck, Dream? You've opened up a can of worms there. But I'll leave you alone. Exactly. But also you can block, you can stop communication, and they have no idea where you are. So there's no retaliation either in that sense. So freedoms become easier in these group spaces. You don't like a scenario, you can walk away a lot easier. Yes. Everything's money. Everything's energy. Literally everything is energy. It's abundance. But there is an abundance of everything. You know the story of the two wolves, don't you, Fiona? Which tells me it's probably worth going and looking at Paul's live he did the other day. The one that I missed. Which I obviously was meant to miss, but... Travel visas. And why is that a problem? Why is that a problem? Because travel visas can be obtained, and I'm getting 30-30. They can be obtained. What is the reason you are fighting going? What is holding you back? And don't tell me 3D things. That's just an expression of what you're thinking inside of you. Everything that goes on outside is what's going on inside. So you are holding yourself back from going there all by yourself. Yeah, that's 3D crap. You're creating excuses. I'm not saying they're not viable. I'm saying you're holding to those excuses to stop you going. Although earlier online, I had an incident that made me feel very... And you can, because you put yourself out there believing that a certain way would come back to you. Too many eggs in one basket. Where did that come from? What's that in relation to? Put it this way, Dream. If you really want to go to Spain, nothing would stop you. So you're stopping yourself. You're sabotaging yourself going to Spain. If that's what you do, I'm working on that premise. If you want to move to Spain and get out of where you are, nothing can actually stop you except you. And that becomes down to what beliefs you have about the scenario. Does that make sense? Oh, okay, yep, got you. Now, where did the stock market come in? Because I missed that line too. Did I see? Yeah. Did I see a thing about stock market, or did I miss a comment? Some people won't get you and take you the wrong way. If they take you the wrong way, that's their issue, not yours. So why are you wearing their inability to understand you? Hey J-Lo, how are you? Exactly. We've got the process. We've been taught the process incorrectly. We've been taught see it first and then trust that it happens. No, it's the other way around. Oh, okay. Yep. No problem. If it's healing, I'd rather do that outside because you can end up with lots of energies, and then my healing goes out to more places than suggested. So I'm using up more energy and such. I'll be right back. No problem. I'm all good. I love incense, but then it gets everywhere. It's only difficult if you want it to be difficult, Dream. The process is only as difficult as you create it to be. We all create here. I hear you need to believe that what you are manifesting is already... Yes. That's trusting it's there. And then it just takes time for it to manifest in front of you. The energy's already there. It just needs to condense itself to the thing you want or the situation you want. Now, it hasn't come through yet. Oh, there it is. Just came in. Sweet. What's your question? Okay. Let's have a look at that. I used to have a friend named Everly. I don't know why, but it's been a while and we have mutual friends. I hear she still speaks petty about me. I understand the question you're asking. I can read that if you like, but I'm still energetically, I'm looking at it going, the problem's with her, not you. She's got the problem, not you. If you want to understand why she's doing it, I can do that. But it's her trigger towards you. You're triggering her. That's not a bad thing. It's literally not about you. It's about her. And you seem to have a lot of people who have a problem with you. And it's not you, but you're very focused on the fact that people do have a problem with you. So I'm happy to do a reading for you. Yep, I can do that. All right. Why does Everly have a problem with J-Lo? Why does... I'm hearing low-key something. Okay. Let's have a look at this. I'm here... Low-key, she wants to be like you. Third eye is going off. She wants to be like you. She's jealous of you. She wants your... You just face the world in a way that to her seems unfair. Why you, not her? Why can't you be like them so that they can all feel terrible together? Does that make sense? Like, this is you. You're just within yourself. You don't need... You walk away from whatever causes a problem. You got no problems doing that. I've got the moon here. Secretly, she wants to be like you. But the moon, to me, half the time, ends up looking like the earth. You're the earth to her. You're grounded. You're in good position. You got a lot to deal with. You got a lot to work through. My dad passed away, and I feel like as though the more I am focused on my goals in life, the more people have a beef with me. Yeah, you've gotten grounded in the sense of you're very physically orientated. You're going ahead, getting your stuff done, moving forward. You're in your position. Like, you're right. It is very much petty stuff. It's very petty. It's very petty fights. There's nothing major in it. She wants to be like you. She wants to have your strength, your confidence, your ability to move things through. It's almost like, to her, she sees you like nothing phases you. You're focused and you're moving forward and you're getting shit done. Why can't I be like you? Is the feeling I keep getting. That's her wishes, but they're silent, they're hidden. So she comes out she doesn't want you to know that she admires you that much. She envies the way you are able to deal with things. 4, 4, 3 and 1 is 4. So I've got 4, 4 and 31. So 4, 4, 4. So it might be worth looking that one up if you want to see more. Yeah, it's all petty stuff. Five of Wands. It's all petty fights, petty crap going on in her head. Because she doesn't know how to get herself to the next victory point. Because 5 and 1 take you to 6 of victory. She wants a reaction out of you to make her feel like you're acting like her. Does that make sense? She wants to get you to the level where she sees herself. Not where she is, where she sees herself. Everyone's energy is divine. We're all massive beings here having a physical experience. Her physical experience is she's not very good. She does not see herself well. You see yourself well. You got some learning to do. We all do. She's placing herself low down. And she wants to be up where you are. But she can't see that happening because she can't see herself in that place. She wants to be, but she can't see herself being there. Does that all that make sense? You're taking a very earthly process through your life. No, it's all part of her learning. That's why I said it's actually got nothing to do with you. It's how she sees herself, and you're being a tower for her to go, hey, you're more than you are. You don't have to talk to her, and don't have to be around her. Just you doing what you're doing, you can be more than you are. You're choosing not to be. You're choosing to, like, I don't like putting more than you are. You can see yourself as more than you are. That's a better statement. You're choosing to see yourself as less than you are. You yourself have some integrations to do. But you, at this point in time, your focus is physically growing your life. And she's envious of the way you're able to do that. And you're still able to do it. So she's going to find anything nitpicky to make herself feel better. Basically, she's making herself feel better by being petty with her statements about you. Exactly. It doesn't have anything to do with you. It's all about her. And if anyone has a problem with you, unless you've actually done something wrong, and you can go, hey, no, yeah, that was me, I own up to it. If it's not something to do with you in that sense, it's everyone else. It's their problem. You don't need to carry around their problem. If they've got a problem with you, that's their problem. Even if you have done something, it's still their trigger. It's still their thing to deal with. If you've done what you can to fix it, then there's nothing else. Does that make sense? Yeah. Are we good? Are we okay to shut this down now? I feel like we are. I feel like we went to it. Dream, can you please be careful with some of your statements? I'm really glad that you're engaging, but just be a little careful on how you place things, please. Sweet, wonderful. If you go into scenarios and going, have I done anything wrong here? Is there something for me to look at here? If it's petty crap coming at you in those sort of, it's never you, it's them. Anyone's reaction or view of you is their problem, not yours. Always is, never will be anyone else's. Good. So you can look at everyone around you and go, okay, you're in that mode, you're in that mode, you're in that mode. I don't have to worry about you guys. I can keep going. Did I do anything to anyone? No. Can they tell you that you actually did something? As you can recognize, yep, I did that. That might be a lesson for you to learn. But everything else, it's up to them to learn it. Some people want to stay in victim mentality too. But I'm glad that makes sense. I feel like some Palo Santo. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they even have a connection anymore. They just have mutual friends where the information's going back and forth. Yep. Usually come from envy. They want what they have or want to be who they are. It's like people putting down those that have made it to the top because they want to be there. They won't put in the energy. So they knock people who have made the effort and done the work. Hey, Lucky, how you doing? How's things going, sweetie? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad it all makes sense. And it's 555. We've got 5 viewers, 5 chat rate, and 32 views, which breaks down to a 5. So change. 555 is about change. If you want to look that spiritual meaning up of 555. I need to finish my presentation for my business. Okay. You need to, or you would like to? Liking to stops the whole idea of it's a chore. Need to creates a chore out of it. Yeah, I've got 805. Huh? Where did 805 come from? Because I've got 603. Where's 805? Eight minus 8 minus 5 equals 3. Now it's 605. Yep. Necessary changes. It's like the Tower card. Which horse am I supposed to hold? I'm a bit confused. Which horse is that? Oh, I like that. Yeah, that is transforming. Well done. That is awesome, Fiona. I'm glad that number one place for you is not causing you as much irritation as it used to. Fantastic. That is real progress. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you for even noticing that. Are you proud of you? It started with Fiona. Every time I see Fiona, it reminds me of the Shrek. I understand that one. No kangaroos today. They did not visit. No kangaroos. There we go. Some change. 555 was for you too. Necessary changes happening. Now, what did I miss? You know what's good for having. You know what's good of having crown, Fiona? You can see your own message. I'm like, yep, that's mine. Exactly. No problem. You can look at it as I'm such an amazing supporter. I support this channel really well because I speak up and I talk and I communicate and I'm part of all of this. I'm actually part of all this. That's what it's telling me. You're so much a part of it that you put yourself in that position. And look, it went right back down to number 2. See? It went there for you and then it went right back down again. How perfect is that? It showed you and it came back down again. 40, 40, 40. Or 04. 4 hours, 40 minutes, 40 seconds. So still the same numbers because I'm seeing 04. 4040. Excuse me. How dare I? How dare my body release when I did not give it permission to? Yep, it says 4 watching too. And 34 views. So there's lots and lots and lots of 4s going on lately. We are surrounded with 4s. Only because that's going to get too hot for the table. I get Shrek all the time, Lucky. It bugs me a bit. Why did it bug you? I'm just curious. It's just, what about it bugged you? Was it because they're seeing you as something else other than who you are? Or was it because it was making such a shine the light on you scenario that it was wanting you to shrink away. I'm just trying to see what part was playing for you. And the other thing is, why did you choose Fiona? Why didn't you go with another username? I mean, I like Fiona from Shrek. I think she's got one hell of a personality. Yes, I agree. A fun house that doesn't turn out to be very fun. And the more she ignores them, the more they're going to put in her face. The constant comparison to the movie. Everywhere I go, I get called Shrek. Interesting. Why are you bringing that lesson to yourself? God knows how many people have called me the rapper. It doesn't bother me anymore, but it bothered me at the start. Every time I see your name, I think of the rapper. I was like, that's your problem, not mine. It's probably worth watching them, Dream. I think the energy and spice that Fiona has in the movie, I think is amazing. I think it's really good energy. That character is well done. Yeah, and I think I got a feeling that's probably more your problem because Fiona's awesome in the movie. She really is. I like her. I think she's got quite a lot of attitude and self confidence. I mean, she had no problem waking up as an ogre. It did not faze her once she understood who she was. She went through an amazing amount of growth. He kept calling it so much. I get you and I understand. And it was meant to grate at you. Not condoning anything you did. But the lesson in it was for you. Why is this causing you so much irritation? That's the lesson in it. Why is it causing you so much irritation? Why is it triggering to you? One is being noticed, having the attention on you didn't like. As I said, the more we fight the lessons we need to learn, the harder and stronger they come at you. So the universe was using this one. He agreed to obviously do it in some space to get you to see attention on you is not bad. So it had to get in your face for you to see the lesson. Do you understand? Until you get really good at reading the lessons that are coming at you without it having to get there. Yes. But do you understand why it got to that level? Why the universe was bringing it to you? Well, technically, you're bringing it to yourself because it's a lesson self needs to learn. Does that make sense? We bring lessons to ourselves that we need to learn because we are out of alignment with ourself. Our true self holds a certain position. When we get irritated or feel feel discomfort in something, it means we are out of alignment with self. So self is bringing lessons to bring you back into alignment. I hope that makes sense. I hope I explained that well enough. Gee, did he not express exactly what you're doing to yourself? I know that sounds callous and it's like but it's exactly what's going on. He's showing you that what you're doing is putting up a character, not who you actually are. And yes, you're allowed to be irritated. Absolutely. That's okay. She's still allowed to be irritated. But that irritation needs to lead her to the lesson she needs to learn. He was mirroring to you exactly what you were doing to yourself, which is putting up a persona of being less than, not being worthy of, not being your magnificent self, or portraying to the world your magnificent self that is there. You don't have to change anything. Exactly. He was being a mirror to you, and it was getting stronger and stronger as you are waking up to seeing a lot of things too. Exactly. The motivating factor is he annoyed you to the point where you had to look at why he was annoying you. Most people don't get to that point. They just go, he annoyed me, it's his fault. No, he's annoying you because there's a lesson you need to carry from that. 3 and 5 is 8. 4, divide 8 by 2, you get 2 4s. So 4, 4, 4, 4. 4s are huge today. Am I making sense, Fiona? Every single person in your life is a mirror of something for you to see. Why? Why was his obnoxiousness annoying? It was meant to be annoying. That's what universe set up for you. That's what you set up for you. But why? You want to dig deeper. Why? This is all shadow work. This is what shadow work is, Fiona. It's what it is. Looking at things and going, what is it for me? What do I need to see from this? Now, going through this, you're seeing what you need to do with every part of your life that's not in alignment with who you are, which is a divine being coming here pretending have a human life. This life is pretense. It's all a game. It's all fun. We take it too seriously. Three viewers, chat rate of 5, and 35 views. 35 yet again. Oh, we're getting down to the base of it. Oh, I love that. Yes, I love that. Yes, we're getting to the base of it. Keep going. Keep going. There's more. And I hope you're understanding the process, because you'll need to do it on a lot of other levels. So what are they showing you? You do not treat yourself with respect. Because if you feel yourself as lowly and can't do anything, are you respecting yourself? Oh, Clumsy's live. Absolutely you can. You can tell them all to frig off and not get in your head. But again, they are mirrors, Fiona. They are mirrors, and they're in your face. The mirrors are in your face. What are you seeing? What are they reflecting to you? They are reflections of you. What are they reflecting to you? Of course, they don't like to have things mirrored back at them. They're quite happy to mirror things to people. And the people in my life don't treat me with respect, because I don't treat myself with respect. And because of that, I don't put up 100%. You're right on the nail. Exactly on the nail. You've pummeled that nail right into the wood. That's square on point exactly. So what are you going to do with it? How are you going to integrate that? Now that that's something that you've indicated that you understand, what are you going to do with it? What changes are you making with your outward appearance to people? Are you making? Because it's within you, you're just not accessing it. There goes the kookaburras. Can you hear them? having fun behind me in the big trees. Yeah, 100%. Selfish is the way to be. People who want you to be selfless are the ones that want you to acknowledge them, not you. You're meant to be selfish. It's meant to be about you. And I don't mean to the point where everyone else has to bow to you. That's not the case. I need to understand that it is okay to put myself first, and that I am not doing anything wrong by putting up boundaries. Because the people who don't like my boundaries are the ones who benefited from 100%. That's exactly the lesson that needed to be learned from all those people disrespecting you. Can you integrate that? Exactly. Selfish has got a bad rap, really has, because it's been misappropriated. How people react to how you treat yourself is their problem. Stepping on other people's boundaries with your selfishness, that's a different matter. Allowing you to step over everyone else, that's not being selfish. That's being rather narcissistic. That's why I'm super, super surprised that she does not have many Pisces in her chart. Or Pisces is in a prominent position. That's a huge, it's just Pisces all round his boundaries. That's their life lesson, is setting boundaries, because they're so airy fairy and everything's okay. That's why boundaries is such a big lesson for Pisces. I would really like another cup of tea, please.
Cool plan.
I'll cook the potato and the meat, and we'll go from there.
Cool.
If the meat doesn't work, then I'll like, they smell
Kitchen?
good. There's nothing wrong with them. Yes. There's nothing wrong with them that I can see or smell, so we should be fine with them. I'll put potatoes on shortly.
Cool.
Would you mind putting? Oh no, it's right. I can use the other pot. You do have Pisces. It's just you don't have planets in that. Yep, we have all signs. Do you have any planets in there? It's your fourth house of home. Fourth house of home. There you go. Fourth house of home. Home and siblings. Pisces is your fourth house, which makes a lot of sense. That's usually Cancer position, fourth house. So you a whole lot of home truths, home stuff going on. Your sun sign is in the what month were you born? What date and month were you born? Your sun sign's your zodiac sign. What do you what's your base one? Exactly. It does, doesn't it? It explains a hell of a lot. And Pisces, no boundaries in there. No boundaries in the house of home. House of home. In the fourth house of home makes more sense. Oh, you're a Scorpio. Yeah, you're a Scorpio. Yeah, he's a Scorpio. No, that's Scorpio. Sagittarius is November, December. My son's just on the end of Sagittarius at the 21st. It's the same as Liv. 21st of December finishes Sag. That's Scorpio. That's the beginning sign of stage of Scorpio. Yeah, very cool. Yep. He's a Scorpio. Well, that's understandable. I mean, in America, that'd be a really hard day to have a birthday. Everyone's celebrating Halloween. It's like, oh shit, where's my day? It's like having a Christmas day as your birthday. Or New Year's. It's like, crap. It would have. Yeah, my sister's husband's born on the 25th of December. And the other sister's husband's the 26th. How's that? One's the 25th, one's the 26th. My Jupiter's in Scorpio. Thank you. Really? Oh, shit, Fever. That would really make it hard. My Lilith is in Libra. It's not that you what you don't have, it's what you missed out on. Because you could see that everyone else had what they wanted. You got lumped with some things. So you do have a need there to be pissed. But it's getting past that pissed. Yep, they are. You're better off calling them solar returns. Which reminds me, I still need to set up the stream for Sunday. And do a video on that one of what I want to do for it. And why it's important. And get as many people in there as possible. Scorpios are great. They can be. They can very much crawl into a box. This feels like a call you out on your shit day. I'm just thinking about what the reasons Fever was giving for not moving to Spain. Like, well, if you really want to do it, you'll find a way. He's on the Libra side, and it's Libra side, not Virgo. Virgo's the next one over from that. Libra's on the other side of Scorpio. He's on the Scorpio side. End of December, near the end of December would be near the end of November would be the other side. So he's I think it's about 7 or 8 days into my sister's born on the 15th of October. That she's Libra. That goes to, I think it's the 22nd, 21st of October is roughly the changeover into Scorpio. So he's about 10 days into Scorpio, roughly. Could be 8 days. I'm going to ask what book that is on your desk. That one? Yeah, that's that one, which is the book to the cards. It's the dark side of self. That's why I like those ones too. Kookaburras are laughing again. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, Mary, Mary, king of the bushes, he. Laugh, Kookaburra, laugh, how gay your life must be. I don't know where that came from, actually. Be interesting to see what origin that song has. It's dark, and I got to go drive to the put my bin out and put dinner on. Have to go boil some potatoes for mashed potato, lamb chops and mashed potato and veggies. Oh, frozen veggies this time. It says we struggle with inadequacy. Jeez, come on, speak, Kate. And feel the pressure to perform. Goodness, our chart really does. It does. It really does. If you really look at it, and when you understand it, you can then incorporate it and work to its best abilities. Yes, you can't go wrong. And given it's lamb chops, I might have mint sauce with it. We'll see. I just wish I had some rosemary. I probably should have bought some. Lamb and rosemary are really nice. Rosemary flavoured butter. Lamb chops cooked in rosemary flavoured butter would be yum. And then mint sauce on top. Yeah, my Lilith is Libra. So I like to kill myself with the scales. Dark aspects of scales. Everything has to be weighed up. It's like, okay. Hang on, which Lilith? Which Lilith? Because there's Black Moon Lilith. There's different Lilith. The one I know of is Black Moon Lilith. And I think there's also a Lilith asteroid or something along those lines. Knight of Swords, the Devil and the Sun reversed. Ooh, I just got shivers through me. Ah. Shivers through me and my feet are cold. But then it is cold. I haven't got the heater on. I need to put my sun slippers on again. Yes, I get you. But apparently there's more than one Lilith in the chart. Apparently. And currently Lilith is, what I understand, still transiting through Scorpio. And Scorpio is dealing with all your fears. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is. I've got the Four of Wands, the Seven of Cups, the Six of Cups reversed, and the Nine of Cups. Finding the milestone of things that have been so up in the air. This is for you, Fiona. Of things in the past that now can be put behind. They can be put away to reach your wish fulfillments of the Nine of Cups. Oh, I love that. Beautiful energy there. Beautiful energy. And I love the diamond too. It's nice. Yes, most things that are claimed in darkness, it's things we need to nourish within ourselves. Yes, nourish and integrate, not push away and ignore. Because when you push it away and ignore, it only gets bigger and bigger until you have to look at it. Like to the point of having people in your face disrespecting you until you go, oh, well, they're disrespecting me because I'm allowing that to happen because I do not respect myself enough to have the boundaries. Why are you irritating me, Lefty? Your wishes can come true. What you really want for yourself can come true because you are letting go of things that are hindering your progress. So yes. Yes. I'm not in space, but I'm happy. I am happy where I am. Because I've let go of a lot of the beliefs and lessons I've been through. I've looked at them and I've let a lot go. So I'm not playing around with a lot of low energies anymore. I'm up in a higher energy. I'm happy with my space. I'm happy with what I've attained to so far. I have just pure joy, pure happiness. So yes, happiness comes through, or what I should say is joy. The joy you feel of being alive increases the more the shadow work you work through. Yeah, exactly. You're hitting your milestone and you keep going. You're being encouraged to keep going and put the past behind you. It's not that you need to forget your past per se, it's withdraw the emotional connection to it. So it then becomes events rather than emotional graveyards. I know that sounds weird, but that's the word that came out. Every single person, it doesn't matter how old, how much work they've done on themselves, there's always more to do. There's always more to do. And as I've said, Earth, being alive on Earth, is masterclass on a soul level. Yeah. They are experiences you can look back on rather than painful episodes that you had to deal with. When you haven't learnt the lesson, it's painful. When you've learnt the lesson, it no longer needs to have any effect on you. It can't, because there's nothing to trigger. There's nothing to show anything out of alignment. So you're putting yourself back in alignment. For a one slipped out again. Milestones. You haven't made it to the 10 yet to drop everything, but you're getting there. You hit another milestone. You've been waiting for the ship to come in to learn how to do this process. You're learning it. You hit a milestone. There's more to learn, but yes, you're working through it. Good. Perfect. Yep. What will you do to survive? Fiona, this is a completely open space for you. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's okay. That's truly okay. So my question is, what is the issue with that? Because part of what I'm hearing, just so you understand, part of what I'm hearing is you finding reasoning. Yeah, I get that. I do understand that. But I'm also hearing a bit of these are the reasons why I'm emotional. And I understand it does play a part, yes. Have you ever been told that you're too emotional? And I don't mean the last person who told you off for sharing. Do people tell you you're too emotional? Yeah, partly, yes. That's partly what I'm hearing with that. And that's okay. I'm not judging you on it. I'm just talking it out with you. So I'm sort of hearing you justifying your emotional state with something that's going on so that it's, yes, that's what I'm feeling with that. You're finding a physical reason that people can then assimilate to rather than going, no, I've just got a whole lot of shit to deal with and I'm working my way through it the best I can. And there's nothing wrong with being emotional. So as long as I'm not using it to drain other people, it's not a problem. If you become an emotional vampire, like pulling energy from people by being emotional and putting it on them, then there's a problem. But that's not what you're doing. You are very much controlling your energy. You are not spilling out energy to drain. Hence, it's very easy to deal with you. Does that make sense? So definitely no judgment there. It's just that's what I'm hearing when you're talking, like when you made that statement. Yeah, exactly. And she's not doing that. She's not trying to drain anyone else. She has very good control of holding her energy, which is really good. Not many people in your position would do. They spill out, and everyone else must fill their cup. You're very cautious of that, which is very interesting. You're not an energy leech. I don't feel drained after talking to you, which is good. Why do you feel like that, Gala? She has a really good control of it. It's awesome. Mm-hmm. Even though you're drowning in water, you're not trying to pull anyone down with you either, which is brilliant. You've got it contained in that sense. We know you are. I just didn't know why that statement, that's all. I got a bit lost in it. Yes, exactly. Everything you need, Fiona, is within you. It's just tapping into it. Literally, all it is tapping into it. 4441. These fours, they're everywhere. They just won't leave us alone, will they? I have to do dinner soon. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Paint yourself with colour, not with black and white. Bring back that colour that's there. It's been hiding all this time. Mm. Yeah, I see that. Absolutely. I'm glad you picked up on that. I'm so glad you picked up on that because I was ready to tell you about it. So well done. Well done for recognizing that. I was going to say you're going actually the opposite way. If anything, you would give all your energy that you've got left to someone else. Yep. Always put yourself as number one because you can't say no, not save. You can't help anyone else while you need help. While your cup is empty. Yeah, put yours on first, then give everyone else. It's not selfish, it's making sure that everyone else can survive because you are able to do what's needed for them. So it's not selfish in that sense. You're not putting anyone else above you and you're not putting yourself above anyone else. You're just doing what's logical. I need mine so I can keep breathing to give you what you need to breathe. Exactly. Oh, a Maroon 5 song came on in my head. Maps is coming on again. I'm singing Maps again. Why am I singing Maps again? And if anyone can answer that, it'll be wonderful. I need to go to the bathroom. Excuse me, ladies' room. Anyone got any ideas why that song is playing through my head? Because it's still going. Yeah, and I remember heroes die on said hills. No, was it worth it? Yeah. We need to be our own hero, no one else's. The video shows a woman, the character Adam plays, girlfriend, who runs out of a party after seeing her disrespect her with another woman, and she gets hit by a car and she dies, and wants to turn back time. Hey Liv, how you doing? That's okay, Gala. You can have your you can have your own galaxy. I mean, you're galactic. You may as well have your own galaxy. Galaxy. You. Yeah, that song just started playing before I went to the bathroom. So he wants to fix a mistake he made. Reverse time and fix it. It's like, okay. You having fun, Gala? Okay, what has that got here? Maps by Maroon 5. That started playing again just before. Not much at all. I'm there for you in the darkest. Who are you being there for? I'm feeling like it's still relating to you, Fiona. Who are you there for that is not reciprocating? They say they are, but they're actually not. Who are you putting your energy out for that does not return when you truly need it? Oh, yeah. I don't think it's for you, Gala. I feel like it's Fiona's. Who are you putting out for? Who are you giving your energy to that really doesn't need it, doesn't reciprocate it well enough? Okay. Gee, someone's really wanting to get you through a lot of these beliefs that you have. Someone's going, yep, let's keep going. She's on a wicket. She's moving through it. Let's go. Oh, it's got really. Oh. Felt like I was getting dizzy, like vertigo. It's like, huh? And love that leads to you. Is that a relationship you really need to put under a microscope? I feel like someone's really wanting you to move something on that's not serving you. I mean, it's all your choice, but I'm just feeling this push to be the Queen of Wands and burn through things that do not serve you. Be the Queen of Swords and cut through shit. Exactly, Gala. So why are you allowing that to happen? What do you feel you owe your sister that she can do that to you and you still keep going back? What loyalty do you have to your sister that holds you in place? The Magician's come out twice. So you got the magic, you got the power, you got the ability to make your life much better. Does she continually, does she continually confirm to you the beliefs you hold about yourself? Is that why she's serving having her in your life? So why are you doing that to yourself? Why are you allowing that to happen to you all the time? Why is that okay for you? No judgment. I'm just getting you to think about why you feel like it's okay. Because in going back and being in connection with this sister is saying it's okay to treat me like that. Is it okay? It's your choice if it is. I'm not judging you either way. Walking away from your own entrapment that you deliberate continuously over. And I know you're still probably answering the other question. I've got another question. What does that make you if you walk away? Three in one is 4 and 44 views. Felt like doing retrospection and evaluate things. Good. So she pushed you to a limit where you were ready to look at it. Awesome. So are you ready to look at it? 5:55. 5 hours, 55 minutes. Necessary change coming through. I just see this tornado ripping through Fiona's life. This tornado's just, let's pull everything out of here and send it on its way. Then the grass fire comes in and levels everything down. It's like, now we got this place. Is that a feeling that's been bestowed on you? Have you been made to feel disloyal if you walk away? Or is that truly how you feel? That's what you next have to decide. Is that a true representation of what would be the correct feeling for that? I will have to get off soon because I've got to go deal with the bin and dinner. But I will be back on later. But I'm not going just yet because I want to clear this up. But I will be going soon. 33:44. Are you sure? Why is it against your nature to abandon? Because if you walk away from someone, you're not really abandoning them, are you? You just moving away. Why are you placing the idea of abandonment there? Gee, snap. Not the same wording, but snap. Cool. Someone really wants to open her eyes. I like it. I really like it. Gee. Can you feel your father's pat on the back? Because damn, it's coming out. Are you scared to make someone else feel what you felt being abandoned by your dad because he was never there for you? I really need to be careful of putting words in people's mouths. I really have to be careful of that. I need to find a better way to put some of my wording. So I'm not putting words in people's mouths either. And that while could be a number of years, it could be 2 days, it could be anything. Whatever time frame you need to be away. And it could also be that you don't go back because the person may never change. That's up to you to decide though. I feel obliged. Interesting. But is it truly obligation or my fear of how the other person... Yeah, you're definitely going down the right point. If you take away the obligation, what would you like to do? Usually if we feel obligated, if there's an obligation to do it, then someone else is putting an insistence on you that you do this for them. Whether it comes from you or them, there's an insistence that you do this, even though it's not for your greater good. Half the time we go to work because we're obligated to, not because we really want to. Unfortunately, we still have to do it until we find something better. So the obligation is to be around your sister. If you remove that obligation, is she in the picture? $4.44 again. 4 people and 44 views. So from there, it's your choice what you want to do with that information. Now you know that. It's your choice how you want to proceed from there. You can continue the way you're going, or you can make a choice. Do you feel like you have the right to state that? Like I have two brothers, two sisters. The only person I speak to in my family is my mum. I don't speak to my sisters or brothers. One of them chose to move away from me, and that's fine. Yes, I do remember that. Exactly, Liv. You're free to do as you like. You have choice. Just what you want to choose. So in high school, I love a soap called GH. I still do, and on that night, they did a special event broadcast, special evening broadcast. I was in a state of such emotional strife, and I watched that broadcast. The character of Brenda. Is that General Hospital? I do remember that. My grandma used to watch that all the time. She very, she barely understood English, but she watched that all the time. Um, who I related to so much. She wasn't thin. She had so much low self-esteem, and her father loved her siblings more than her. Mm-hmm. She was on a stage spilling her guts to Jax, her boyfriend. She opened up her darkest thoughts and feelings and showed vulnerability. I remember crying and feeling a sense of connection and although the evening didn't start off good, it ended okay because I got to express what I was holding back for so long. I wasn't into astrology, tarot, etc. back then. I wasn't really spiritual, but I think my spirit guides had guided me back then. That episode came on at the most poignant time and day. Just looking back now, and now I see how I was never really alone. I always had a team. Yes, very much so. We always do. I would definitely say yes. You were being guided and things were coming to you to show you. Absolutely. Hmm. They always will. They'll always have your back. They'll step backwards, they'll step up, they'll do whatever you need them to do. Within means, of course. I mean, there's certain rules they can't break. But yeah, you have a definite team there waiting to help you. And things will line up as your soul asks for too. Remember, it's your soul too. Calling these lessons in. Calling these things in. You've got to recognize it. Yes, I'm about to do it shortly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because the only thing I can think of was General Hospital. I do remember bits and pieces of that, but it was not something I really focused on. It wasn't a big one, engrossed thing that I used to watch. But yes, you are definitely guided and you are definitely looked after. You're definitely protected. So, given the choice, and you have the choice, there's no obligation to you at it on any level because no one's placed an obligation on you. It's your feeling of abandonment that you don't want to place on anyone else because you felt abandoned. Good. I'm glad it got you through so much. Are you able to put yourself first? Is the question. That's what I'm hearing. Are you able to put yourself first above your sisters? And I'm hearing plural, so it's up to you. But that could be sisters as in sister apostrophe, yes. I can do. I mean, it's not something you have to decide now at all, but it's something to definitely think about where you want to place yourself. Who? It's up to you. You get to decide who you want to sit at your table. That's always your right. If you don't want someone at your table, you don't need to have them there. They can be on the outskirts. They don't have to be at your table. I just extinguished a flame. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. That shows up a hell of a lot, yes. But you might need to be the tower card for those people You might need to be showing them what they're doing to themselves. We can't save anyone by hindering their lessons. Yep. The end position's up to you. It's just, you can make a conscious choice of what you want to do with the information you now have. Now, did that process feel like surgery? As you said, is shadow work like surgery? Does that feel like surgery to you? Or does that just look like applying light to shadow? Because that's shadow work. The whole thing there that you're going through is shadow work. You're just ready to see it. Some people aren't, but they have it shoved in their face anyway. You are ready. You're at the point where you're over ready, in a sense. But was it surgery? Because your question was it like cutting out beliefs, or cutting out parts of yourself? Did it feel like you're cutting yourself, in a sense, with want for better words? I'm just going back to you wanting to understand what shadow work is like. You just got shown what it's like. It's a roller coaster of hard truths and accepting certain truths that you wanted to know. Good. I'm glad you understand that. And you do that with every area of your life that feels painful. Because life shouldn't be painful, in the sense of holding on to that pain. We'll feel pain because that's part of growth. But it shouldn't be something that holds on for decades, weeks, months, decades. It's something we'll learn from and move on from. But it shouldn't be something that it holds wholly to you and throw you off balance. Events happen, but they shouldn't pull your center out, even though you can be emotional. Well, on that note, I feel like you're in a really good space. I need to head off. I need to go and make dinner. It's almost 8 o'clock at night. So I've got about... dinner's going to be very late. And then I've got to go drive and put the bin out. And I'll make sure my car's working because I think I've got a slow leak in one of my tyres. And I think my car needs petrol. It needs oil. So it's going to be questionable if I can get it down the other end. So I will leave you go here. Good. I'm glad you do. But it's also having a balanced emotion. Too much of an emotion is out of balance. But being sensitive to what's going on around you is brilliant. Can you stop apologizing? Can you please stop apologizing? It was, wasn't it, Dream? It was a really good one. Stop apologizing. I put my energy into this. I chose to be here. I could have walked away anytime I wanted to. I chose to be here. I made the choice. I made a conscious choice. Yes. Spirit's asking me to be here. Do I want to be? Yes. I will stay. So there's nothing to be sorry about. What I just did with you is my passion. What I went through with you right now, through the last 5-6 hours, whatever it was, I've been going for 6.5, so about 6 hours. The last 6 hours, I think it's been pretty much about you. That's what I'm passionate about. That's what I keep wanting to do. It's not work for me. So I said, I'm sitting here. I'm just doing this because this is what I'm passionate about. I want to help people get past their blocks. Yeah, stop apologizing. You have every right to have my attention. I chose it. I did not feel obligated. I did feel like I have to do this and I don't want to. No, I chose it. This is what I want to do. Good, I'm glad. And I will call you up on it every time you do it, okay? To help you get into the memory of not doing it. That's not to pick on you. It's just to help you get in the, oh, yep, I did that. Okay, yep. And it keeps triggering, no, I need to change that behavior. So if you see me keep saying stop apologizing, it's only to remind that belief in you that you keep needing to. I hope that makes sense. Yes, I will, definitely. I will certainly watch it. You say it sounds like me. It's going to be interesting. All right, guys. Enjoy your night. I might be back on in a couple of hours. I don't know. We will see. We'll see how the day travels, or the evening travels. If I can get my shit done. All right. Thank you for being here. I've enjoyed it. It's been a great fun. Very interesting. Bye, guys.